I don't like that it's titled Before Their Deaths. Excuse me, Hoyoverse. That's kind of rude of you. I don't appreciate this. What do you mean, before their deaths? Because I don't want to cry. I'm assuming this is all set up because, like, let's be real. The Finon situation was at such a high point. Like, that was definitely, like, the climax of a certain section. I don't think they'll have that immediately right after. Especially because Hycillen's only got, like, one trailer. Like, I was waiting for like 2 trailers for her and then only one showed up. So I feel like this is a build-up patch. Before their deaths, countless embers illuminate this firmament night, each burning with their own radiance. But there is only one star that has remained eternal in the vast and deep. You've seen the past of Amphorius, now you shall shape its future. How will you stand against the weight of destiny? The companion besides you and the sages who walk with you will definitely clear the clouds of doubt. Okay, I have not watched the live stream, so I'm assuming we're going through another cycle, right? With us being the main factor and fucking everything up. So everyone should not remember what the fuck is happening other than we need to restart the Flame Chase journey again. View story recap, hell yeah.
I reunited with Dan Heng and unexpectedly made contact with Screwlum. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Dan Heng returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier. However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis
I really
and
like
met
this
with
shot.
Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lygus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal
wallpaper is so pretty.
created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction. The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself, tear the sky asunder, and confront the destruction head on. Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories,
I forgot that happened at the end, I'm not gonna lie.
to send me back to the beginning of time.
Okay, I really don't see any way out of this story other than Amphorius gets erased. Like, Finon and everyone's gonna be erased. Like, I don't know if they'll be plucked out of this story because, one, this is Xiaoji's writing and I don't trust him at all. I expect everyone to die. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I'm assuming worst case scenario, no one's gonna live as outside, like, Dan Heng, March and us, right? Everyone from Euphorius is just gonna die. I don't know if it's gonna be a Rugo Nevada situation where they get reset and like they don't remember anything except for like certain people or something like that. With Finon being the part of the code that like is barreling towards destruction, I kind of wonder what they're gonna do with that. Also, I am very curious how the space anchor is actually going to play a part in this, because like that item is the only thing that's keeping us like being able to remember things versus like March and Donhung now being thrown back and like they're not going to remember anything because they don't have the space anchor, and I'm assuming that's how they assume the Terravox and Evernight role. But I don't know. I don't see any other way around this. I think after this story, one Eon would die besides these three. I mean, it's predicted, right, that they want Noose to die. And it's not like there can be any other Eons created because of Nanook's stupid bullshit where he's like, no more new ones. Everyone's going to be destroyed. So if anything, I don't think only Noose will die. I also believe that someone else. I don't know if it's gonna be, I don't want to say Fooly, because I like Fooly and that would fuck up a lot of the Memo Keeper shit. But I feel like the only two options I see around this is either Nanook dies and there can be more Eons created, or Hole balances Noose's death with, I don't know, Fooly or something like that, you know? So 3 paths in Euphorius is your addition, remembrance, and destruction. Yes. However, call it copium. But I think Enigmata is here. I know they said only 3 paths. However, I would like the Enigmata to be here just to fuck shit up. And I know, me personally, I was thinking is your addition, remembrance, and destruction before they confirmed, like, hey, the destruction's here. But I would really, really, really like Mythos to be here, just because I feel like with him being a part of the story, it would put a lot of the narratives into question, and I think that'd be really interesting in writing. Hi, buddy.
Hello.
Hi, Serini.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
I did not, but I know that was a choice. You remember that? Please remember something good next time. I didn't pick that option.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then.
Girly Pop just wanted to be a real girl. I love Memoria soup. It'll be fine.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Is our time limited here? Is that what it is?
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finon. The descent of Iron Tune may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Man, I love Britain.
Lady Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting for? I mean, she's probably waiting for Finon, but...
Yes, Finon too embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles. Thankfully, you arrived during his long wait, friend. Is that also why Cyrene did what she did? It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like trauma patients specifically talking like, not like specifically just trauma patients, but a lot of people have like out of body experiences when they're in a traumatic situation. I would count this as a traumatic situation. I kind of wish we still had. I feel like Cyrene at least is slightly happy that she can talk.
But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Depends on the story. Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent, or we need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. I think we just need to stop Iron Tomb's descent. I feel like that's the most pressing option. Yes, Lygus is a bitch. However, Iron Tomb's destruction is going to be worse whether or not Lygus is alive or not.
That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
Right, we take out Iron Tomb first, and then we shiv Lygus in the neck. That's all we gotta do.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
I know what he is. He's a little bit. Anyway.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Which one? Time to call Scroolum with the chronocognitive. Oh, we're calling him with the anchor. Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy life. Bro, I'm about to ask.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Dan Heng specifically said not to let you use that power. Please don't take that risk.
But Dan Heng, it's necessary. He's a little twat.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world?
I love that she's like mimicking Skrilla.
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
Can I call Mom?
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
A well-hidden spot? Like where? Also, let me check. Did anything change? No. I'm so worried that I'm gonna miss one of those mission spots. Ah, okay. I see we are taking the Genshin route of making the NPC walk really fucking slowly to get to this area. I feel like I could have ran and it would have got here faster,
it's super
but
quiet here.
I'd feel bad.
Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
Well, it depends on if the humans are the unreachable gods to the planet's standards, I guess. Don't let Himiko leave the train. She's not leaving the train. However, I would like to call Mother, please. I'm scared. Pick me up.
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Hello, Trailblazer. She literally just said that she has some of Mem's memories and also Cyrene's memories. Let's catch up.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. because I really need answers.
I love the TP. Ooh, you want to show me playable Lygus, and not Lygus, sorry, playable Skrullum real bad. Do not give me playable Lygus, actually.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Okay, we get Skrullum. I'll take that. Such a relief to see you two. How are things in the outside world? Herda, you're here too. Listen, Herda's always here. She wants to know what the fuck's going on.
Sorry, no good news. When two geniuses show up once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Oh, lovely.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Okay, but that's because of Finon, so...
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
It really does look like one of the enemies from CCC.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Oh! How will it destroy your erudition? Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time? 14 system hours is no time at all. These are the ones that are going to give me answers.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
I feel like it would be the third anti-organic war, if anything.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction.
Wow, that doesn't sound like
Since
real life at
Nanook
all.
glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
I don't think Nanook has a joking bone in his entire fucking body, bro. Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep.
That's one
Think
patch of
it as the program
Honkai
having
Star Rail
reached
story.
99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the Observer named Lygus. Speculation: he's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
So why tell me the entire backstory? That's my question.
So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and
Is he actually dead?
From the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way.
Oh!
That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
It's very interesting that we have a Genesis arc in this part of the story, and then Penacony Sunday parallels the book of Genesis. I don't know, name matching, but it's not necessarily the same thing. Finon sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of world bearing to me. Finon didn't die. He's still fighting. I believe in him.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talanton.
Law.
Oh, so that would be
that restrain all
Saidra.
things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Why did you only just notice?
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Listen, there's something wrong with all of us, but you know, that's normal at this rate.
Never mind. Let's
What do you
get
mean,
back to the
never?
topic
Oh
at
my
hand.
god, I hate Herda.
Life calendar 3960.
Herda!
Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
No, literally, she knows and she's not telling us, and it's pissing me off, bro.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
Never mind, that's for 3.6 or 3.7. Herda, you can't do this to me. Herda's actually Shaoji.
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Oh, there it goes.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Oh, I'm gonna ask all of them. How's the express crew doing? Where's Mom?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
I like that she specifically mentions Himiko. Is Don Hung safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Well, the book says otherwise. Where's March?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
That's not helping! I don't have any other questions, I guess.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
I don't like that we're using the name Deliverer now. I miss Finot. Someone bring him back.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all,
It wouldn't
Mem's
be
a
because of
memo-sprite
Mem.
born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
I think you ate some of March's memories by accident.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talanton had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Seridra. That's what's
Seridra,
recorded in
okay.
history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
This really feels like an episode of Doctor Who, I'm not gonna lie.
So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Okay, so that continues it. Was this on the table before? Handwritten planting manual. I don't remember. The pomegranates. I remember when Fion was gonna give these to maybe my day and was thinking about it anyway. There's a chest over there. I don't want to pick that up yet. Do you say anything?
This is important, and that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag.
Are you gonna put a planted pot? Are you gonna put a planted pot into your bag? Because that doesn't sound like a good idea. Don't forget to take it with you. It's the only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's messages is still there, reminding you. Travel to... That was not the sound effect I wanted, but thank you. Light year calendar 3960. The era of Atlantin's fall. Gain control of law. Then you can bypass the final control, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb birth.
Lizard.
The information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
How many sets of toiletries should I prepare? Should I pack something for a surprise?
Girl, we're about to kill Lygus. I don't think you need to pack that much. Except for a knife.
No peeking!
What did you bring a knife?
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kevali? Or forging a completely new path?
I mean, I could try and forge a new path. I don't know how well that will work. Believe in Destiny's plans, prepare for the worst, analyze the situation rationally. I feel like if this were me, I would prepare for the worst.
This duty is far too heavy. And it'd be unwise to be blindly optimistic. Maybe we are doomed to fail, just like how Finan was doomed. It'd be yet another fruitless attempt.
It's the fate of world bearing.
Tragic sacrifice.
Chalice is just really depressed now. Listen, after going through how many cycles, you're gonna end up being a little depressed.
But I keep feeling that it's not the time to despair just yet. Is it because Dan Heng and March 7th are still here? Or is it because of Cyrene?
It could be all three.
There are still too many secrets yet to be unveiled in Amphorius. Here's hoping that one of those secrets can end up turning the whole situation around.
Thinking hard over there?
I'm thinking with so many brain cells, bro.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end.
How many flower pots did you stuff in your suitcase?
See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
You know, the normal things. You gotta bring a book, a pen, and the world destruction and ceremonial blade.
The scent of
The
the black
usual
tide is
packing.
now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
At least it has a very pointy end that we can stab Lygus with.
This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. it'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Okay, I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
I don't know if it's this particular lighting, but it's giving Cyrene the hit on your face for some reason.
If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Emporius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Emporius' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Let's go, we'll save everyone. Stand with me and let's become heroes! With the power of friendship!
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
I'm pretty sure Trailblazer is more used to be calling a trash panda, but sure.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Lygus, you little... I'm saving my words for when I actually confront you. And then I will have some very strongly worded things to say to you.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Get out here and let me stab you. Lygus, still derelict enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies.
Can
for
you stop
disturbing
changing
your
it to sepia?
moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm coming to your house and stabbing you, bro.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Get your ass over here. Oh, what the what is this?
Is this place?
What? Wait, this is actually kind of cool. I like this design. Wait! There's so many cables. Homa 600, Premium Mobile, Titan Authority, Strife Path. Ooh.
Farewell, then.
Elios 252, Premium Mobile, Titan Authority, Sky Path. Titan Authority. Oh, wait, that might be Hyacinth. Wait. Cass? Cass? Where'd you go? Apecia 216, Prima Mobile, Authority Death Path. These are the other ones.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Trippy? Scamima 720, Prima Mobile, Titan Authority, Reason Path. Oh, girly. Sciopeo 365, Prima Mobile, Titan Authority, Earth Path. That should be Terravox, I think.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephales's protection has no end.
Orisis 945. Prime and Mobile. Titan Authority Trickery Path. Okay, so this is confirming that all the paths are tied.
After I cross this river.
Why is your voice so clear? Hello?
But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Aporia 432. Prime and Mobile. Titan Authority Ocean Path. Ooh. Oh, I can't go this way. Well, shit. Did we already hit My Day? I forgot. Wait, no, there was a separate... Oh, that probably was My Day. Shit. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel... Oh, that's my favorite feeling. I love feeling like...
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Don't record me without my consent! First of all... I can go back? Oh wait, no. This is just going backwards. Okay. ZZZ? Damn. I can't believe they would do this to us. They actually blended all the games together. Something's not right. Check the display monitor again. Hubris 504. Prima Mobile. Titan Authority Law Path. Okay, so that one is Cedra. I'm gonna have to learn how to pronounce her name.
Oh, did that startle you?
Well, I think it looks cool, but I think you're still a twat. Oh, get over here so I can stab you.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
I feel like Exomyth was talked about somewhere before, but I can't remember where. But also, this feels a lot like the path space, but not really, you know?
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough with the purple prose. Get to the fucking point, bro.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat.
No!
That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
I can't fucking hear you, bro.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
I believe in him.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Newsflash, buddy. Last time I checked, the destruction wanted to destroy, everything. That includes the nameless. I don't think you can guarantee that. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Bro, call me Alphaba, because I'm about to defy this fucking shit so bad. Well, what happens to the people of Euphorius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
Right, that is an ultimatum. It's not a choice. Although, I feel like he considers ultimatums choices for whatever reason. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions.
Are you surprised?
Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
I see the fate versus destiny thing is coming back again
but you
here.
need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
It's funny how Lygus seems to legit want to be allies only because of that destruction path we got. I feel like Lygus is the type of person to be like, oh yeah, we went to this kind of thing, or we have the same hobby, therefore we must work together, you know? Even though people like the same things or like have come from the same backgrounds, doesn't mean they have the same experiences. The Celeron is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. Although I do like number 3, but only specifically read in the meme way, which is, who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
Sounds like you're bridging over to nihility, buddy. Like...
This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Okay, I don't know if you mean becoming an Eon and or becoming an Emanator, which are 2 different things, but I don't think I want to become an Eon, okay? They have a lot of shit to do. I don't want to do that. I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. Actually, number 4, actually. I can do everything without you being here. Eon of garbage collected.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said...
That being said, proceeds to say nothing. Okay.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
Quick, his back is turned. Stab him!
You may now continue your travels.
What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'll defeat you right here, right now. Emerge!
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again.
Listen, Sunday already did the shtick with the theater and being a bad guy. You're just copying brilliance. You don't need to do this again.
Of course. This meeting
Stop turning
is
everything
not
sepia!
without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
I don't like the way you said that. You're a little stinky. Three 3350337 eternal
100
recurrence.
years ago,
I'm not reading
the
that
flames
as a
of
number.
war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
I don't know why, but this particular color palette reminds me so much of Enna.
Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared,
"Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!"
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kephali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
Excellent.
The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmoreal Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Seridra. Friend, are you listening?
There was a lot of history. I'm absorbing it.
Friend? Honestly, You were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off.
Listen!
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
That was not part of the what?
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
What?
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
What wake-up? What wake-up magic? Where are we?
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first flame chase journey.
The law demigod awaits.
Indeed. The first flame chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Well, okay. Sounds like someone's in there.
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find
I don't think I can physically do that
from the shadows?
I can try. Well, the heck am I supposed to do? Open up. I want to see who's behind the door. Is there anything that says? People say that this is a cruel era stained with golden blood and crimson, an era of catastrophe where tsunamis rage and mountains crumble, an era of tyranny where corrupt rulers trample law, dark era where both gods and their faithful are slaughtered. This is the era of the first flame chase journey, an era with the scorching sun that burns with blinding light, and you must gaze directly into it, asking it to illuminate the fire you seek.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Okay.
Wait, isn't that...
Man, another puzzle. Oh! Tribby! Well, I think that was Tribby.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond
that is
the
Tribby,
sky?
okay.
Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
You mean me?
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Oh, cutscene already?
Silence!
Oh, what?
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because
Why are you stopping me?
I saw. I conquered.
You just did that in front of Trippy and for what? The poor child!
Ducks for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests.
What do you mean accidental?
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
What? What? Don't burn me. What's going on? We're not your enemies. Typical Stark. Should have expected it. Is that Canis?
Is this?
Canis?
Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader
What?
of the Cleaners in this era.
What do you mean in this
Since the start
era?
of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chase journey.
I mean, at least we don't have to deal with her anymore, but like, how do you know about the eras and all that stuff? Like, what happened?
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
No, you can keep the corpse. It's fine. How do you know about the second flame chase journey?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesized,
Poor
the
Tribby.
Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
The prophecies mentioned beyond the sky, Tribby foresaw our arrival. This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
I don't know what I expected, but I don't think it was someone's soul being turned into a chess piece.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons.
Maybe she knows about things beyond the sky, but I don't think she knows about eons by name, maybe?
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
Me, probably. Lygus, March 7th, or Dawnhung, or I feel like we fucked up the timeline. I don't think it's anyone else but us, because we're the, you know, the thing that's supposed to disrupt everything. Technically could also be fine on.
Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party interfering. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
I don't like that Tribby's being held hostage, but
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
also, I'm curious as to what Aglaya's position is now since the Imperator exists.
Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
And the old Flame Chase companions await in the Holy City. We can't do without your charm either. Trailblaze the sequel. We always find the way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, Please.
Listen, we were just yapping for a little bit. It's fine.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Are you sure?
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Chronicles once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests
That's how
from
she,
beyond the
you know, she's
sky,
slightly villain
worry
aligned.
not
She
about
said
these
fools.
trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Am I going to be in the same room?
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance.
I so really love this texture that's on her shirt. Like,
later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command...
I don't know if this is intentional with Hycelens' voice actress, but it sounds like she's spitting at every word in like, you disgust me kind of way, and I kind of like that for her character. Like, ugh. Like the way she says each word is just like, you are not worth my time. I think you're a piece of shit.
Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Achaemen, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the Knights Commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor.
All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there.
Oh, there's Aggie. It's a Glyan Tribby.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Oh, speak with a Glyan Tribby optional. Chat with the other Chrysos heirs. Who's here? Who is here? What do you guys have to say? Apollonorius. Okay.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Trust me, I'm not.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here.
Hi, it's me.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Chronicles, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
A feeble scribe, you say?
I compose poetry.
I also compost poetry.
I'm Sereni from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Why did everyone think we were frightening?
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Achaemen is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akama you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
I don't like that you mentioned winds, because winds always have some really suspicious ties in Hoyoverse.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal.
Oh!
But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
Am I gonna find dead bodies at the bottom of the lake?
Those elders who lie at the bottom
Oh,
of
I
the
was
lake
not trying to be
are the
serious.
best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
I was not trying to be serious!
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
So this is the witch trials?
Fear not. The Imperator favors you. Virginia will write songs in your honor.
Apollonius, where is your poetic flair?
I appreciate you not using the same flavor text. Oh, I love being drowned in the
Our great
lake.
Imperator found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
The fuck you mean trespassing? I was supposed to be here.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
I mean, listen, sometimes you gotta get the gig, you know?
Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Oh?
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Oh my god, Slay Seneca? Wait a minute. I'm sorry, but some people, yes.
You.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are
I want it to be March, but...
Let's get out of here.
Are you guys trying to fight each other? Bro.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
And then they'll kiss, because that's how enemies to lovers work.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
Oh.
You know, the Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts.
I love her.
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
I love how different this version of Aglaya is because she's not lost her humanity. Like, I love her. Anyway.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Oh my god, fashion change! Nice to meet you for the first time, definitely.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Okay, never mind!
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Yes, actually.
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
I don't want to point it out, but where are the other versions of you?
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival, so please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy, wasn't it Kefali?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
I kind of wonder where Hyacinth is right now, because I'd like to ask her about Aquila.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises. The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Right, they sound so happy. I'll literally cry. I'm kind of curious as to like what year and or how much is distorted because of the whole time skippy thingy. What exactly is this Imperator doing? Y'all say anything? I get to see the Imperator again. Y'all say anything? Another round of flame chase is starting? I guess so. Oh, wait. What do you say? Nope, that's the same. Okay, never mind.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Okay. Oh, there's a lot. About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Swordfish, too! Anyway, about the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
But the Chrysos heirs?
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halkalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy, only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Well, at least you take you know, you're sensitive about that.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Seridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Not the discount heirs, no! Oh god, here we go again.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Ooh, that tends to happen.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Well, that's convenient.
We're starting that's what they were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
I just realized she has the March flower, or at least the March color flower.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Oh, we killed the messenger! Great!
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
Uh-huh.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Enough! Let's calm down.
What should we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
Well, it doesn't matter about laws if the person in charge is trying to break them and doesn't care about or follow them. The things in parallel life.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect. to this core flame in my hand.
The representatives fell silent. It was actually silent.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the Chalice of Plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the Holy City!
Deliver him, please, save us.
Stand this.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
Well, I'm kind of here.
Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Which is? She is very much giving Caesar vibes. Although, whether or not she'll be stabbed by the end of this is a new question. She also is giving, like, literally what this person said, but Mad Queen, like, Alice in Wonderland type vibes. I think that was the intention with the whole chess set thingy, but...
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
This could have been an email, but sure.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Oh, so you do know about the Eons. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from? Eons exist, that's a fact. Well, where did you hear this from, first of all?
So they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from destruction. I don't know about protecting the law, but we do need to yoink it for a hot minute.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Yes.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And if they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean,
in the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Well, because it works in her favor. She's playing multiple chess games and we're like, I don't know, eating the fucking checker pieces at this point.
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
This is cooperating.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Oh, what the? This is, a dog tag.
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator. I should warn her, yeah.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged.
I don't know if that means that you've already been working with Lygus and or taken advice from him, or you actually are taking this sincerely.
From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
So what I'm hearing is, as long as I don't piss you off, it's fine.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now, take a bath.
I don't know
first.
about attendants, but
You two reek of seawater.
Oh, well, sorry. Sorry, I smell salty. Lygus is gonna show up, bro.
Come forth, Theoros.
Fuck! Oh,
Yes.
Man!
Great Imperator.
I'm going to shiv you in the neck!
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
You have a lot of stabbing points in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 parts where I can stab you with right now, or I can unscrew your arms, one of those two.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
I don't know about thirst, but alright.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Why did you spare him? Come back. Listen. You know how many times we've been trying to stab him? Why would you do this?
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Ew, you're doing a me versus him? That's so gross.
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb. bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant.
Okay, lies.
All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
Hi, can we just point out that he said just sacrifice your humanity to destruction? Like, is that not already a red flag?
As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Bro, I'm hoping she's playing some 4D chess with Lygus right now, because I believe in her, okay? Don't turn out to be a villain. I hope you're just playing the act of a villain and not actually are a villain, bro.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she allows us to move around freely. Her bossy ways doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about this current situation. I feel like we should consult with the geniuses.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Mm-hmm. She sounded so much like March there. Don't look at me!
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
That's too many birds, I say as a bird. Flame Chase Medallion, an identification badge of the Flame Chase Army, bearing the Imperator's highest command. The wearer has unrestricted access throughout the city. Can she, like, revoke this, though? That's a new question. Like, what happens? War of the Titans again. Never get lost. Okay, this is the same dialogue, I think. That's the same title, so nothing has changed.
Oh, so many people. The holy city is so lively.
Except everyone's talking about disaster and, like, their own lives. Did I hear what?
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
I love that the models are, like, scared, but then the actual voice is just like, ugh, whatever, you know? You don't even go here.
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Vergoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Okay, relax. Let's take it back a step or two, okay?
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
Okay, I think you're taking your job a little too seriously. We can relax.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
We know who Theoros is, buddy.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Okay.
So it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
You're so bad at this.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Seridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
I mean, that's not the first time we've done that.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
No! Anyway. You guys say anything different afterwards? Is anyone this side? No? Spill some tea! Stop looking at— Why are you two stalking me again? Bro, can you leave me alone? Priceless errors are this incarnation of strife. You get yourself killed saying things like that. Even the deliverer takes a bath. Why would I not take a bath? What the hell are you talking about? Why would I not take a bath? That's nasty, bro. World plunged into lawless darkness.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
He does sound obnoxious, but he's spitting some truths.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Yes? Have you seen her?
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
If you still want to bathe, hurry up.
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
She does sound like Allegra Clark, but I'm not sure if that's her. It literally was just like, Veda, is that you? I mean, to be fair, of course everyone's gonna be mad. They're constantly in war.
These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
What the fuck? Do I not get any other descriptors, bro?
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Okima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
You're the perfect partner for gossip, but all right.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
It's called yellow journalism.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Explosive? Klee?
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
Well, you don't want to be on the other end of the blade, is all I'm hearing.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealin's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealin's share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Oh, gee, do they? What type of bond?
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
It's called being in the surveillance city, buddy.
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's.
You two, as bright as you are, will surely—
Man, it's the same?
Let's think of ways—
Bro, I was just praising you for literally doing different dialogue, but... Also, why they suddenly decide to add very bald people? Like, remove the hair from the models in both Genshin and HSR? Like, can I have my room back?
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Am I disturbing someone's
Who's
bath? Oh. Oops. Oh, hello?
The little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Well, I wonder why they made this artwork, gee!
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Hey, listen, we just met. First of all, I didn't see anything.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
I'm panicking, that's why.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Oh, the hunt? Oh!
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Gee, I wonder what hunt you were on.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, wasn't it? Well, no, I'm not gonna say anything. You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Well, you have basically a tyrant and someone objecting to said things that the tyrant is saying, so obviously they would die.
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I reserve judgment on this. Seems too extreme. I think there's a reason why you have rebel forces, girly pop. Like, people are not happy.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
But you will judge me for the choices I make because of my thoughts, so...
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
So we have to accept fate, which is something I do not subscribe to.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
I don't think she's had a joyful sentence since we got here.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see.
I don't think so. I don't think she's doing a very good job of it, considering everyone's kind of fucking upset, you know? I mean, I guess, but also, like, I feel like a lot of Hoyoverse's stories tend to center around rules are made to be broken, or at least, like, within HSR, it was kind of like that, and also, like, within the Fontaine storyline, there was a lot of, like, there's like a lot of bureaucracy that blocks laws from going into action. So that's like the downside of having so many laws and stuff. Not that I entirely agree with it. Like, I partially agree with it. It's a little bit of a gray case for me. But I like that Hycelens is kind of pointing out this answer, though.
But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Who's the fish? Oh!
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Bro had a quick change in like 3 seconds. I wish I had that ability, especially with this type of fitwear.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
No. They seem pretty close. There's strangely chemistry between them. Aglaya is so different from her past self. Aglaya is so different. I mean, there's also like the fact that she's not harboring the core flame and losing her humanity, but...
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits.
Ah, so it's for company morale. Got you.
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me.
Oh, so Cypher is here.
That, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
You're not gonna like it.
You will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
I guess, but that might not be your specific future. You'll weave the most romantic thing in the world. You'll forge the long stairs to Aranova. You'll bathe in the golden light. I'm gonna go with the third one because it's kind of ominous.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
Well, you do kind of do that.
But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
You look quite relieved. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air.
Bro is actually Nouvelette.
Well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now that we don't have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye, this bath chamber was originally mine. We're just a room. Oh my god, and we were roommates?
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Screw up. Oh, it's just her then. No, I want a Screwy.
When that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything. You already know well, she is a genius. Next time, don't steal my lines. The road ahead will be long and difficult. No, stop stealing my lines.
Looks like I guessed right then. Next time it'll depend on my mood. We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Right, not only does he not appear as a playable character, now he doesn't even appear at all.
Concerning
Give me
the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzean algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Okay.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Oh. What? Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could he be related to the Emperor? But wait, where's that? Oh my god, I forgot her name. But the other person that stopped the wars. The robot wars. She stopped the robot wars and like stabbed people in the back. Are we thinking that he's connected to her? But why would she want to kill Noose? Yes, Polka Kakamon. Well, okay, why, if anything, I don't think she would want to work with Lygus to kill Noose unless it means stopping those types of wars forever. But well, I don't know. Personally, Polka Kakamon has to be involved somehow, but I don't know if they're implying that this is connected to a Genius Society member. I don't know if she would be the one specifically to be a part of this, or if we're talking about like anyone else. My other like possible theory is Dr. Primitive, mainly just because we saw him like in 2.78-ish, and then we haven't heard from him since. And also, I don't know, maybe fucking up some shit and return to Monkey would work if they have no technology, you know? Yeah, Primitive, I mean, the thing is, I don't know if Primitive is the one specifically controlling Lygus, but I personally believe they could be working together in order to reset tech, because that would align with his motives, if anything. And it all leads back to Penacony. We're going back to the sweet dreams. Like, I'm trying to think of other Genius Society members. Like, I'm assuming it's not Steven in the Divergent universe, right? It can't be him, because he's busy and doing shit. Unless they decide to pull him out of nowhere, you know? Rupert's back. I don't think Rupert's back from the dead. I highly doubt it. Like, unless there was another machine that went like, oh, I think I'm actually the Rupert Emperor again. But I don't know if they want to play out that storyline again, you know? Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could he be really related to the Emperor? What if he's the thinking unit for Noose? I don't know about that, but I want to see what she says.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few: the Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
That's what I'm saying. If it's a third Rupert, that'd be a boring ass storyline. I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names. No, finally, we get to meet more Genius members.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
I'll try not to.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when the time comes. Well, we just don't need to be observed around Lygus so that we can operate within our own scheme.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Why are you staring directly at my face? Press 1, get ready for the banquet, I guess.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look.
Oh, we're in the Grove?
The venue's right ahead.
Hello, Grove. I guess I'm coming for your banquet.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Okay, hello?
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Okay, but like, do you have lockers or something? I don't want people taking my shit.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Like, where's the code check?
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Go with their plan and hand it to him. What does your gut tell you? Not good. I think this is a trap. I'm gonna turn my ass around.
I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
I don't like that. What if Lygus comes into my shit and like rummages through it? Excuse you.
If the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
It's fine. I guess I'm trusting you.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
I don't know about that, but sure. I think Lygus is gonna mess with our shit and maybe contact Screwy and her to pretending to be us.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
You saying that does not help the situation, girly.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
Can we sneak back and get back the cognitive anchor, like, please?
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
Bro, this food better be fucking
Why is it so difficult
banger.
to talk to her?
Hey, Hycillans is the one that I should not talk to. I want to stop the things. This one's so far.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Girl, are you okay? Are you hiding something? We got some more urgent matters to attend to. No, that's kind of rude. Hello, I guess.
So the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to
Girl,
write
I don't
about
know.
herself.
I don't know shit about you. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Make up some bullshit.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's
so vague.
That's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired.
You know what, girly? If it works for you, then it works for you.
Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Apollonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Pretty good for some improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you. By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations.
Yet she observes via secret police.
Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
I wonder as we walk around drinking, we'll get
there are so
more
many
drunk.
People. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
Also, she has to show up late. She's the main part of the
higher than others.
party.
What a romantic conclusion. Let me have a few jars of honey brew as a treat.
A few jars?
Now, don't drink too much.
Girl is trying to drown her sorrows. Oh my god. Oh, you can listen to them?
Did you hear that the Flame Chase journey will end after we win this campaign?
Huh? But there are so many Titans we haven't fought yet.
Come on. The Deliverer from beyond the sky is here, so we don't need to follow the process like before. We'll be able to go home soon.
I mean, they say that, and then you have to go through another war because there were roadblocks, and then the cycle continues. Something every day, current day life thingies are happening. Ha 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 ha. I'm definitely not feeling upsetty spaghetti about everything. Anyway. We have to talk to him. I forgot.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
I want my anchor back. Would you mind?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Wouldn't be considered getting drunk on duty. I don't think there's a law about that. No drinking on the job. You know what? I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
What? I can't have alcohol?
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Right, we can't have shit in Amphorius. Like, we can't have alcohol, we can't have my space anchor. Like, bro.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Can you guys air quotes duel somewhere else, preferably in a secluded room by yourselves?
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Oh, we know you are gonna make sure that happens.
You wish.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of—
You wish.
Okay, that's the same line, but anyway, and they were, not roommates, they were work partners. They were co-workers.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Oatmeal, girl.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Oh my god, I love Aglaia. She's Mia!
Lies. You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About high ceilings? Or little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Are you hesitating? Maybe it's better not to disturb them. No, I want to say hi.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
Both of you?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
Aglaia! I love her.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
If you say see you tomorrow, I will lose my shit. To Treeby and Aglaia.
Cheers.
Gray Fry. A little sea hare.
What?
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Are you drunk? Girl.
Hold it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Oh, please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
I know you guys are old, but also like oatmeal. Really? Y'all are drinking oatmeal? Girl, it should not be that liquidy.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
We're fine. Don't worry about that.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned. Seeing...
Don't worry.
Oops.
I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
A secret? Which is not going to be a secret because we're amidst a bunch of people. But okay.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Are you trying to get me drunk so that I would spill information?
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Also, I'm surprised part of her tights are ripped. I didn't realize that was part of her design.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew?
Yes.
Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Okay, what if you are resistant to the poison and already build up a tolerance to it? I've seen this movie before. Hycillus raises the goblet of honey dew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so that you could watch the liquids descent down her throat as she swallows. I love that this is just fan service. They really said she's not selling well. Pull out all the fan service.
See? It's completely safe.
I actually didn't see because you know why? We went to a black screen.
I feel like Miss Hycillus wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Then I'll gladly accept it. I want a new cup for myself. Minors. Listen, I'm not a minor, but I'm taking medication, so I can't drink. Sorry, girly pop.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
I also hate honeydew as like a fruit, so that's also off the table for me.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Am I taking mushrooms? Like, I'm sorry, I don't like honeydew. That's on me. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swords master in Amphorius.
Please, have a taste.
Girl, this is coercion.
Would you like some too, little Sierra?
You can give it to Cyrene. I think I'll pass.
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad. It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves.
Right. This is the peer pressure that the parents always talk about, which in reality never really happens. Because usually whenever people are just like, you want to take a drink? And you say no, most people, if they're reasonable, will be like, all right, there's more for me, which is honestly a fair response because let's be real, alcohol is so expensive.
Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Yes, I love me some drugs.
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
And then you're gonna stab me in the back, like Sleepy. The Imperator? When is she? Lygus! What the fuck? Oh. Why does it look like the field of flowers that Castorus was in?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Wait, okay. I'm gonna pull out some Genshin shit up here, okay? So in the book Men of Lithin, this is the exact thing that happens where the person drinks something that's literally called ignorance, and then they suddenly see the truth of the world and realizes that the person they're investigating is a dragon. Bro. Broski, this is just the Men of Lithium plot, bro. It's just that.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros.
I wish the Hycillans, if she is based off the Sirens, had a little bit of a bird motif just because the original. Well, I guess you can kind of say this, but it also does remind me of Fin design. I don't know. I would like the bird motif in there.
But
just as a reference.
I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
I knew I liked you. Okay, she's smart.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
I know what the truth is. It's right here in front of me. It says that he's a little bitch. Anyway.
Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
But isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycillans?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Well, I do want the Iron Tomb to be stopped, you know, so there is that.
I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
Well, let's hope so, because some people can't tell.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia, and I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Cyrene just wants to do an undercover mission, and that's fine. Hycillans ceramic cup, an unassuming ceramic cup plain in craftsmanship. At that wanton feast, its cold rim passes her honey brew to your lips, branding you with the sin of exile, yet bestowing a dream of clarity in return. The worth of a vessel lies in what it once had, and who once held it, just as Blaze earned legend by battle, and heroes are remembered through sacrifice. Dew of divine blood, Fagucia was said to have buried 12 bottles of fine vintage beneath the seabed, hoping to savor them 1,000 years later. 1,000 when what? Anyway, but even as the black tide silenced the song of Chalice of Plenty, not a single drop has been uncorked. This bottle, sweetest of the 12 vintages, was brought ashore by the last surviving sea siren. The divine power it holds can pierce through any fog. I like that it's basically Hycillans' design.
My head's so dizzy. Can you even get drunk on fruit juice?
Yes! I don't know what fruit juice you're drinking, but it sounds like Kazua's version of fruit juice, buddy. Undercover mission, eavesdrop on the Imperator's secret talks. You say anything? I didn't want to do character. What a spectacle this banquet of power is, where the ruler's ambitious toast leaves everyone intoxicated with possibility. Beneath the sweet honey brew, though, salt and bitterness linger on the tongue. The higher the revelry soars, the less anyone notices the world below. That's the trick of it all. Only those who reach the absolute summit feel the sobering winds of truth. Then comes the inevitable fall. Salt, bitterness, vertigo, pain, all rushing up to embrace you as gravity collects its debt.
Okay, someone's being a little bit dramatic, but sure.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here? That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Oh!
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them.
Oh,
Let's
so you're
cut
only
to the
using
chase,
others.
Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Okay, I do appreciate her, like, directness, even with Lygus.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is
She
a
sounds
federation
sarcastic
of
in that sentence, and I'm not sure if that's
named
intentional.
The Cienzo Alliance, warlike and old-fashioned.
Hey, listen!
Named the Genius Society, loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants.
Lawless vagrants? Excuse me, I have laws, and they're my own laws.
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
So,
I don't like how
you're
this
just gonna
is
believe
going.
that?
Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Great fight. A little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
So we're just supposed to sneak up on them. Is Seneca good, though?
Oh, I think I had too much. Didn't think you could get drunk on fruit juice.
Well, you go do that, buddy. She's definitely watching us for sure.
No matter how we position our forces, This battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
Okay, you go do that. I don't think I want to be a part of this. Fruit juice, and I thought I was a lightweight.
They're saying fruit juice because otherwise they would have to change the age rating for alcohol.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Don't you me? Don't look at me.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Chug a whole thing. Gulp down the honeydew in front of you, chat with the guest next to you, play a game with Cyrene. I gotta play a game with Cyrene. Okay, we are staring into each other's eyes.
What are you doing?
I guess we're doing a staring contest. Well, you blinked, so I win.
Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
Try not to laugh. Challenge.
What?
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well.
It doesn't sound like all is well.
Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Oh, are we sacrificing people?
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
With me?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
Up. I protest to this. Do I not speak like in my own person? What do you mean, hand him over to me?
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Excuse me? Experimentation?
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Girl, what do you mean lightweights when it comes to drinking? Does it all pour out of your chest-a-see?
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Man, what do you mean? This shit's ass. You say anything?
Memory crystals must be examined with a convex lens.
What?
Sorry, I didn't realize it was you.
Are you studying? Girly.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we...
That's the same dialogue. Anyone say anything else? Are Girly Pops eating oatmeal in the corner?
Campaigning against Fagusa. Does that mean we need to fight in the ocean?
Probably.
Is it too late to start learning how to swim?
Well, well, he will be a sacrifice. That we know for sure. Anyway, y'all still eating oatmeal in the corner? You are still eating oatmeal in the corner. All right, have fun with that. Good for you. Wow, I love oatmeal. Oh, these guys are dead. Well, right, I got some bad news for you, buddy.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
You didn't need to do that in my ear, and yet you did. Why would you do that?
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Oh!
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What are you talking about?
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
Oh!
And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh! So this is Game of Thrones?
Yes.
I love that. Love that for me. I'm so happy about this.
In order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Well, that was fast. What the? Wow, what's going on? Now we're at a disadvantage again, so the whole thing's busted?
Imperator, I can explain.
Also, how does she know? Like, is there like a different sense when she ever puts people into Siren Song? Like...
Silence!
Oh?
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Seridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, Face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
We must convince Saidra that we must kill the Imperator. There's no other way. I feel like we have to convince her. Like, not to go all Fontaine route of this, but where's a floating balloon bullshit thing law that we can pull up to be like, oh yeah, actually you're wrong.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Girlie, I don't know how much faith you have in me, but I have 0 riz.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Something soldier poet king.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Oh, you're rhyming now.
Let's watch our words carefully.
Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Era Nova. I would go with the fake Era Nova.
The prophecy that you know of, the Era Nova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie spun by Lygus. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphorius from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Sidra listens to your words silently. Talk about Lygus' sins, talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. Ooh. I feel like if we go on and on about Lygus, she's gonna be like, no, but you have a grudge against Lygus, so I can't listen to you. But I feel like if we just tell her, like, hey, this is like the facts that are happening right now, then she'll be like, okay, maybe, you know?
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Sidra listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Ah! No! Shit! Talk about the Trailblaze's duty, talk about the Trailblaze's resolve. What does she care about more? I feel like she cares about resolve more.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Well, I hope she's entertained because I'm scared shitless.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
I don't know, I'm making up shit on the fly!
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bramalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Well, shit, maybe I should have fought her.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
If you're gonna drown me in the ocean, please don't.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
I thought she hated flattery.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Where did everyone go?
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Are you on our side now?
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
I was really hoping from this outcome, but I didn't expect it to be so soon.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawn.
Not him going, and me, like, excuse you, was this all just a performance? You know what? We should have seen the Farina-esque character putting on a performance. Like...
That's right.
Sage,
sorry
for calling you a dumbass, right?
Anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me?
Well, I don't think he ever pretended to be immortal, but...
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
I'm sure he certainly does.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise.
I don't think she ever made the promise in the first place.
In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Come at me, I've been waiting to stab you this entire time.
Factors such as you and him.
Careful.
I can stab him, finally.
Careful.
March?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I found you.
March?
I finally found you.
That's definitely Skylar Davenport.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Stop being so ominous. Oh, Cyrene? Where'd you go?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lord.
Where did Cyrene go?
The prison I have built for you is now complete.
The prison? What?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
No. Oh, a cutscene! Love that! Come on, bud. Oh, what the heck is that? That's not fair. Stab him.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator.
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator...
Something to take a little edge off.
What judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Bro digitized me!
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
Bro just asmodeed me, and for
how
what?
I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
Bring me back!
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
I love how everyone can see through him. I mean, yeah, he has a whole chest hole in him.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
With knives, probably with gasoline, set it on fire, pick one.
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
That's why you wanted my goddamn crown. Okay, that makes sense. Did you talk to Screwlum? Tell him I said hi and he should be playable.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
I wonder if anyone's written enemies to lovers arc for Screwlum and Lygus.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
The staff is from beyond the sky?
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Permission is the core flame. Okay, so you have the core flame that reads the law. And the divine authority is executing commands. Okay, because it switches between like the computer version and then the in-universe version of the text, which this helps a lot. So they're trying to rewrite the code.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
So they know who it is, I'm assuming. They're just not saying because, reveal.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through 14 algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
I feel like this is the first time we've heard Lygus actually crash out. Anyway, whatever you say.
What I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Whatever. Oh, right. I forgot I'm in jail. Oh, it's all red now.
Is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
I don't know.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Okay. I can do that too.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Okay. And?
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Executing command isolation. Well, first of all.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time,
why are you still here?
Modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Aw, man, I don't get to be in the actor seat? That's ass. Let me out! Let me out! Don't make me hurt you. I'm the player, not the audience. Yeah, I literally am the one picking the options, but Hoyo's illusion of choice says otherwise.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we?
No, I'm gonna kick the shins of fate.
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Okay, so I'm assuming I'm not fully outside in that case, but I'm not within the same sphere as Amphorius if time is different. What exactly are you after? Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? I'll definitely find a way out of here! I'm gonna question him on this, though.
Indeed. The speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
So we're in a separate pocket dimension that's closer to the actual space-time flow. Okay, what exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life. And
technically we have the data on that, don't we?
Total destruction of the erudition.
Okay, listen here, buddy. My favorite path, aside from the path of elation, my second favorite is your addition, so don't you dare touch it, okay? Aren't you an emanator?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
I mean, no, emanators don't have to believe that, you know?
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
Broski, you're just bitter, bro.
Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
I mean, it could be one of the top 10 of the Genius Society, but I don't think they've ever confirmed it yet.
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
I don't know about accident, but sure. This Polka cosplay a guy. I really hope it's not Polka, because I like Polka in the story. Right, Polka should kill him, please.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Come back!
Where
Oh my god.
time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
I really hope the answer is to chew on the wires.
Can you hear
CRTV.
me? Little one.
Is that Herda's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Why did you re-give me these items? Hello? This is the same. This is also the same. Why do they exist outside the Amphorius area, huh? Prometheus breath. That's so suspicious. Why do those 3 items can stay outside the area, huh?
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madam Herda. What's happening?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
In the few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
I'm allowed to be exasperated, though.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Scrollum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Abnormal data locked on. Unauthorized communication confirmed. Initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
So how do I do that?
We detected another Path's influence.
Please tell me it's Enigmata, bro!
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Communication channel analysis completed. Terminating unauthorized communication.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the Path's power. Make it detect you.
How do I make it detect me?
Communication terminated.
All right, I have to make some ruckus.
A certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help?
Right, show up, bro. I need to cause some chaos.
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Oh, what? Oh, hi, Nanook, baby girl. How's it going?
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Focus and resonate with the destruction. Nanook, lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail! You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. I don't think you can gently do anything for destruction. You gotta break that door open, buddy. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing.
That's some copium right there, buddy.
Nice, after all.
Oh. Is this preservation? I think it is.
I obtained the flaming lance left
We're
by
just
the
gonna go through these one by one.
Gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
I hate the capitalism, but he's kind of right.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
I don't like that you just said that. Focus and resonate with the path of preservation. Quipoth, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail! You focus intently, trying to mimic Quipoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian. I got stabbed in that fight. You're gonna try and stab yourself again? Catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Quipoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages. Oh, he's bitter.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Bro is bitter. Wait, I never checked the mission. Shit. Here you'll hear no human voices, see no human shadows. The sun's flickering flames will scorch you, draining the color from your skin. Only when the starlit night shields you from sunlight, or when the sun rises to melt away the morning frost, you will find relief. These present hardships will torture you forever, and no one can save you. But you have left behind the fire that will liberate them, and the fire meant to free you was illuminated long ago. Okay. Right, Harmony. I forgot we got the power of Harmony.
The Watchmaker's hat.
Forgets the entire Penacony arc.
War against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Focus and resonate with the harmony. Sheepei, use your song to guide me out of here! Rise up into my world. You focus your mind trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Right, where's Robin? Where's Chevy? All right, it's actually Fooly. Hello.
The remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fooly here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fooly, answer me! Trust me! Oh, you invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. March!
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories.
Okay, you do sound a little bit closer to
both the remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Sit Lolly in this sense. Is this a messenger of Orynyx? Wait, this sounds like March. Why do you sound like Sid Lolly? Their soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock into signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
I don't like that her voice is so stoic and then you see March. Like,
March? What's she doing here?
Why are there so many jellyfish? Monitor. A strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. Oh, I don't like that. Do you all say something different? No? Are you the only one that says something? Oh.
Oh, you're finally here.
Okay, that's the tone of voice I was expecting from her.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
You're in ice!
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
I really missed you too!
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey. Are you doing better now? Are you less trapped in ice, actually?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
She sounds sarcastic, that's why.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving.
It sounds like she's being very stilted with her words.
Hurry! This door should be the exit.
I think it's a memo keeper.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Well, I'm gonna check the jellyfish, excuse you. A strange being unlike anything you've seen before. God damn it, you say the same thing? Bro, you say the same thing? Fine, I'll just follow Mart, or... What do you say, actually, buddy? Look, the Clockkeeper is here with your temporal pardon, but this bail comes with interest. The seconds, minutes, and years of your absence will be foreclosed upon forever beyond withdrawal. The only way out is forward, where each new moment you create becomes the currency to settle what you borrowed from time's unforgiving bank. Why do you sound like the IPC? Excuse you.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
She does sound distant. She sounds like she's speaking to someone like far off in the distance, like her eyes are glazed over and she's not looking at you, but she's looking through or past you.
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Don Hung?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Oh, really?
Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
How do you know who's waiting for us, buddy?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Don Hung told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
I don't like the tone and voice that you just shifted with. Who are you? Don't laugh at me!
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
This is Black Swan.
In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Another version of March 7th?
But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
There are too many March 7ths! Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you people do at March 7th? What did y'all do? They're probably the memo keepers from before.
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection.
There they are.
You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all.
Stop trying to flatter me. I don't trust you, buddy.
Some people would be into this change in March. I feel like there's gonna be people that really like this change and some people that are not. I'm hesitant towards this, but it's very obvious to tell that, like, oh, this isn't the March that we know, you know? If anything, I personally believe that if we do end up helping these memo keepers, the combination will end up being the new form of March, who is not March, but is technically March, right? Why are the memo keepers always writing poetry? They're scheming something. I think it's because they're like because they know everything, they have this air of mystery around them. So they're kind of like, oh, I know everything and you don't, you know?
Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
So you would save a copy of Amphorius for them to live out their lives, right? I love this is March 7th! Exclamation mark.
So help us.
March 7th? Question mark?
Find where Amphorius's memory began.
Oh.
And bring it out.
How the fuck do we do that?
The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Why is there a B flat or a flat notation marker here?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Hello?
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Homest.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
Huh? Who?
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Hello? Wait, when did her eyes turn red? I like this emo version of March. It's Darch! Oh my god, it's Dark March! Wait, why does she have Acheron's colors though? It's not a phase, Mom! It's not a phase, Himiko! I really like the umbrella. She reminds me of that one character from Ruby. I forgot her name, but like, it's giving that same like mysterious vibe, you know? October 31st! Damn! Wait, I love that she has a question mark that's upside down as an earring. Yes, Neo, I love her. Literally just looks like Neo, but like edgier, if that makes any sense. Oh, wait, this little drippy designs. I wonder, ooh, you think that she fell into like the darkness of Ix or whatever? I forgot what it's called. The thing that you're not supposed to fall under, otherwise you'll go into nihility mode, you know?
My dear.
I love that it's also flat because like you're not on the correct note, but you're like slightly below it, you know? Who are you? Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
It's also giving Venom a little bit, that little like goopy thing that she has on her arm and her legs.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Hello?
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
And now,
The statue. Is that John Hunter's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but
Did she like become depressed because she got all her memories back? Because that's what I'm feeling like it is.
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
Don't punch me.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will
This
not
art
use
is
her name.
so pretty.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves. But Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
She is shattering! Wait, hold on, I need the artwork. Oh, that's so creepy. Oh god. You know what she reminds me of? Like, the vibe is very similar to Jane Doe from Ride the Cyclone. I don't know why, but she gives the same, like, mysterious, like, unknown kind of vibes, if that makes any sense. She looks so cool, though. I would really like to see a conversation between her and Acheron at some point.
So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie.
Ooh, that line has been said before.
In the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
I'm assuming when we get back, the Christos heirs that we do know are gonna be here now.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
That's
I believe
terrifying.
the wait won't be too long.
Okay! I have a headache.
What exactly is happening?
Girl, you think I know?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. On where we go. Amphorius needs to deliver her. I trust in March even if she no longer looks the same. Yeah! I think. She wouldn't betray my trust, right? You're not making me read that number. Light calendar 4,931.
Is this, Akuma?
Okay, it's nighttime, Akuma, though.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
Oh, memory crystal? That I forgot to collect. Oh my god, I've been forgetting to collect the memory crystal. Oh, but the thing's here. Investigate the fragments of recollection. Yes, give me that. Give me. Is this the optional one? Yes. Okay. Herta? Girly, what are you doing here? Why are you not voiced? Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message that's not voiced, apparently. Thanks to that little empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Scree and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is that you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now. So let me break it down in simple terms that anyone can understand, including the lore skippers that are currently going to skip through this part and probably won't even interact with this one crystal. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Scree and I put a lot of effort, but we barely managed to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron 2's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident that we can push it back to 96. Let's be conservative, let's say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications may suddenly arise. The most rational source of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate to start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Scree said that Aaron Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and that the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Thanks, girly pop. I love that everything's on my shoulders. Can I open the door? No. Great. Love that for me. Anyone outside? I love the smell of smoke and destruction in the air. Bath time. I can't investigate that fine. TP it is.
Chronocognitive anchor?
Okay. No. And it's all
There's
gone.
so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
How many years has it been? Cyrene, I'm glad you're here. What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw March 7 and she looked really weird.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Emporius while you were gone.
Give me a little cutscene, a synopsis, something, girly pop.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Oh, so everyone's already dead. Love that.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey.
What do you mean it's been 1,000 years?
That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Okay, that's the same. So, this is all pre-recorded messages. Okay, that's the same pre-recorded message. Fine. Zephyr? What do you mean, Zephyr? Fucking mean Zephyr, bro. Akama, the last city, was a cradle of countless myths. Once she was like an innocent nymph, sheltered by law, draped in flowing finery, basking in sky's dawning light. She danced across the earth, listened to the ocean's songs, followed reason's teachings, slipped past suitors' trickery, untouched by strife or death. Through ever more beautiful passages she wandered, and people supported her in her world-bearing. Until time took her joy, her beauty, her life, and more. A skeleton lies quietly in a stone coffin. Yet beneath ribs carved like white jade, her heart hasn't withered. Wipe away the dust from that beautiful heart and listen. Listen to the heartbeat preserved for you. Preserve? Preservation? Get me out this door! Am I gonna cry? I'm about to cry, aren't I? Anyone here? No? Okay. Hello? Oh.
This bitch is like a ghost. Girly.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Tribby! Tribby Aclaya!
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
Bro's trying to speed run this.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander...
Man, Leiden? Oh my god.
Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Oh, I love that for you guys.
White Calendar 3960. Seridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
Oh, is that what you mean by sacrifices?
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
500?!
That same year, Seridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Oh, okay! Love that for you guys! Wow, that seems like a fun time! 500 Chrysos heirs! 500?! Okay.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Is she dead?
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
In your chest, Uzi. Missing.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you. Blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
I would prefer to stab you instead, but...
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
No! Don't sacrifice yourself, girly.
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them.
Bro, like every single time Aglaya sacrifices herself in the sake of like, not political gain, but more like she knows that her death is important to a lot of people and that will make people move. And it sucks because she knows she has to do this and sacrifice herself in order for things to happen. I love Aglaya.
Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
That better not be Cartonis. I'll throw up.
Go forth,
will throw.
deliverer.
No, Aggie! Aggie, I can't even talk to you now! Aggie, no, don't do this. Oh my god, Cartonis! I'll throw up right now. I'll literally cry.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
I will throw several
So
bricks.
what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Oh, Cypher! Oh, girly!
She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kethale's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama.
Oh!
Protecting this land after we leave.
You know what? I trust my day's rule for this.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Oh!
What is it?
Meteor? Is it my 5-star wish in Genshin that I lost?
It's a spear.
Oh, it's Aquila.
It's the Kremnoans.
Never mind, it's Kremnoans.
Their king's already here.
Hi, Mighty.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede.
Oh, is this Europon? Oh, fuck. Okay, maybe this is less good.
Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Europon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
I'm curious if Mighty has to kill Europon in this version of this story, though. Well, shit. Well then.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
Stop that! Stop that! Every time someone says see you tomorrow, now I'm gonna be sad all over again. You're gonna literally aim for Lygus, and yet here we are.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
You change anything? That's the same, okay.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces.
Oh, here we
Forge
go.
me
So it's
an
not
immortal
Nias that does
vessel.
this.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead.
Mighty.
Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Treebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
Since you brought that up, I want to point out that everything's going completely off the rails from all the other cycles. Aglai didn't have a final bath. Mighty didn't kill his death. Well, she kind of have a final bath in her own blood, but I don't think that counts as a goal. Almost as if Lygus is trying to derail an Astral Express. No, of course it's always because of Lygus, this little twat.
We understand.
The fact that being raised by both Gorgo and Europon makes him so much nicer. And also, Finon's not here to, like, counteract him.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Enexagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
If I remember correctly, the reason was here as Circe's, but the other person was Castorus in the other version of that Amphorius with Circe's and I forgot her name. I was about to say Fintilia, but it's not Fintilia. But Nias and all those other people. So Trian is the only change here.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god
Polixia,
king.
thank you.
And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
I'll literally cry right now. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh, okay.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Don't do this. Oh, I wish I could switch to Mighty, but it's in story mode. No!
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Trian! No! I have to see you guys die all over again. Oh, I don't like this.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Oh, hi, Anoxa.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
Why is it Noxa's... Is it my audio source or is he peeking? Why is this so disordered?
What we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
Oh, this one's fine.
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
I mean, we could try.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
I really like these two because they're both very cocky characters. And they're so fun to play off of each other.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Isilla survived?
Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act.
She survived?
I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Cathiran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
And this is why we love Anaxagoras. Thank you very much.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest.
I love that it's just all theater kids trying to one-up each other. This is so funny.
As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
We're gonna have to fight him. Oh. Oh no, I don't like
Go
this.
forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
I will, thanks to Noxa.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
I am running, I'm going fast! Call me son, cause I'm speeding through.
Dead quiet here.
Hyacinth. I will sob in a ditch. Stop.
Akima will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all.
Hyacinth specifically has always made me cry in like every patch. I don't like this.
But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Sigh,
This arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay?
She sounds nervous. Stop!
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I will throw up. I will throw up. Gonna cry.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you. You sacrificed so much. I'm sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
I'm glad you can't see the tears streaming down my face!
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Siren leaving you! It's all a
memory? Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you into the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before.
Oh, I really like this as a quote.
So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will.
And Finan!
Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Xiaoji, give me your fucking keyboard. I'm gonna chew off all of your fucking keycaps. I'm gonna eat your switches.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
I'm gonna chew your switches
No matter
off.
how
I'm
long
gonna
it
bite
takes,
through your
it's okay.
cables.
Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
You say anything different? That's the same. Ugh, I'm gonna throw up. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny!
Kairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Become Saber! Oh my god, Ika devoured us. Oh, what happened? Hi,
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage.
I got all the trippies!
Well, time will remember the Trailblaze's journey.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
I think Ika puked all over it.
I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealance. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Go fuck yourself!
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
Well, I guess I'm gonna chew your wires.
But alas, fate can never be defeated.
I'm gonna kick you in the shin. I'm gonna use your chest ussy and use it as a ninja creamy and blend, I don't know, fruits in there with cream and then make ice cream and then stab you multiple times. You managed to break free?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealance, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time.
Erosion!
While her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
What, you're gonna mansplain me? Fucking Plato's allegory? Like...
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes to them. That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of destruction.
And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. Spare me the cliches. I don't need to understand you.
Unshakable resolve. I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Okay, but in Plato's version of this cave theory, the person who gets brought outside to see the world ends up going back into the cave because they think that it's fake. I believe we can do better than that. I got it back though. Sick, and it doesn't change any dialogue. The city you cannot destroy. Why is he so confident? It burns my heart to see him that confident when he's losing. Entrance song.
Memories.
The past has become imbibed by time. Imbibitor Lune! Oh.
Play.
A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. I mean, I think he's the type of person to be cocky even till the end because he thinks he's winning, but in reality, when we prove him wrong, it's gonna be amazing.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Well, I'm walking, I guess. Nectar saturate the hollow tree core.
Threatening the ocean.
The first song, I am Electra, nectar brewed in the womb by God.
Soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Oh, fuck is there a crack in the sky for? Excuse you? Hello? What is that?
My sisters, you're finally here.
You sound very lively now.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
I silence Electra. Well, Electra is the one that we saw in Sim Uni, right? Or Div Uni, I forget which one.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the Chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins.
Okay, listen, shut up.
Thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
Hey, Lygus, I never asked for the director's cut of this. Thank you.
And that naivete
right?
is the root of all suffering.
They're just like, hey, you should get this coin of whimsy. The trickery coin.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet the love of life that lend birds? Oh, right, Fagusia and Terravox had a fight, I think. Why would a father sacrifice his daughter? Why would a daughter slay her mother? Why do gods torment mortals? Why would an eagle cast a tortoiseshell upon a poet's head? In countless poems of the wine god, people rage, grieve, and despair. It was because the roots of these tragedies are elusive and passive, beyond the reach of blade or noose, just as sailors cannot slay the sea. I mean, you can certainly try, but I think the last time they did someone tried to slay the sea, they drowned. To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea. Let tears return to these chests that I have. Hell yeah! Give me money. What the? Why Skyrock?
Oh, Fagusia, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
She sounds like, one, she's gonna die, but also two, Fishlings is such a cute, nickname. That's adorable.
I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children.
Don't leave!
Let us bear your fate together.
Also, I like that she's sitting in a mermaid position. That's a nice touch.
Take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace.
Wait, doesn't... oh my god, I'm blanking on their name. Tribby's voice actor. Don't they normally voice the basin for the Vortex of Genesis, right? Hayden. Is Hayden the Queen of the Deep as well? I can't tell. It is? That's sick. Bro is like two different gods in this whole game. Bro, literally, Hayden and Alejandro Saab voice everyone in HSR at this point. They truly are a power couple, and you know what? As they should.
I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh! That seems like a bad... Oh, well. Not the Phantom of the Opera chandelier falling.
Fagusia sank into the abyss.
Well...
With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. just like her shattered fate.
Also, interestingly enough, I like that this looks like space and these look like shooting stars. But they're going in the opposite direction. Not to go on the Amphorius is upside down theory like Genshin is upside down theory, but that'd be funny. Objects stopped in time will not immediately return to their original form when the rewinding process is interrupted. Instead, they will pause in their current state. Oh, okay. Oh, why is there red text?
The past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Right, again with the constant commenting. Lygus, did we not say show, don't tell? Like, deactivate the Ornix Orb, follow the trail of honey brew, salt water, and blood. Keep searching for the song. Oh, I don't like that you described it like that, buddy. That sounds nasty. Is there any books here? Ooh. What is that? Imperator War Chronicles. Okay, so this is locked, unfortunately. Volume 2, The Flame Chase Journey Era. After the second siege of Akama, the Imperator seized absolute control of the city and officially set her ambitions in motion. Ever since Tribios spread the prophecy of salvation, the Imperator has been plotting a crusade against the Titans to claim the core flames. The Day Thunder Knight Seliosi proved that humans could kill a Titan by force. The peace treaty with Kremnos and the submission of the allied nations cleared the path ahead for the Imperator. Over the previous 50 years, some brave souls inspired by the prophecy also set out in pursuit of the core flames, but none made a mark. Then, at the end of the light calendar 3910, the Imperator's grand flame chase journey began in full force. Siege of the Grove of Epiphany. Light calendar 3930. Location, Grove of Epiphany. Key generals, Apollonius and Sidra. When the Imperator drowned the Akama's elders in the lake and declared her dream of slaying the Titans, the world dismissed her as a raving despot. History have seen plenty of tyrants made wild claims in their lust for power. Even Akama's arch-rival Castrum Kremnos brushed it off as a cheap stunt to rally support. After that, the Imperator's actions seemed to be proof that her previous speech was just a moment of passion, because for the next 20 years she seemed to be quietly, silently, and methodically building her forces. Spies from Landon who escaped Akama claim that she gathered thousands of Chrysos heirs into a specially structured army, one strong enough to flatten any city-state in half a day. Fear rippled through the states, except for the ever-restless Castrum Kremnos, eager to test their blades. But bound by the peace treaty, all they can do was sharpen their weapons in silence. Light calendar 3930. Dux Helicolithus Apollonius, once a sage of the Grove and now an advisor of the Flame Chase army, was sent as an envoy to the Grove and did not return after 3 months. The Imperator then dispatched Dux Carminum, Virginia, and one split body of Dux Fatorum, Tribios, to the Grove. They too vanished without a trace. Oh, that's so sus. Rumors swirled that the 4 sages were from the Lotophagus, Caprice, Notice, and the Venetrinationalist schools hated the Imperator, imprisoning her envoys and plotting to overthrow her rule. Not long after, the Imperator herself showed up with a small retinue, oddly without the famed warriors Dux Gladiatorium, Dux Fragoris, and Dux Formalis. The scholars of the Grove, seeing her seemingly weak force, lowered their guard and welcomed her beneath the branches of Circes. But the Imperator's few dozen followers weren't what they seemed. They were the first elite flame chase army, all Chrysos heirs trained and battle ready. That very day, the Grove of Epiphany fell. The Imperator threw the 4 sages into prison and proudly displayed her greatest prize, the core flame of romance. She then declared her next target would be Gregarios the Earth Titan, who was slumbering deep beneath Olanus Plateau. The Olanus Skirmish. Time. Light calendar 3956. Location. Olanus Plateau. Key General. Sidra. It wasn't until Monestia's fall that the world finally realized Seliosi and Tribios hadn't sparked a mere ember, but a blazing wildfire capable of turning the skies red. Now the Imperator was pouring the lives of thousands of Chrysos heirs, including her own, into the flames, determined to melt away this apocalyptic cage. No one dared underestimate the Imperator's ambition anymore. Knowing the flame-chased tyrant had set her sights on the god of Earth, the city-states and tribes blessed by the Titan banded together to defend their god. But unlike the powerless Menestia, Gregorios, one of the Foundation Titans, had the strength to level mountains and carve valleys, so no one knew exactly where they hid. So the Imperator was forced to lie low for years. Since like calendar 3950, tremors rocked all over Amphorius, as if Gregorios sensed their fate. In early 3955, an unprecedented quake tore through the Olenus Plateau, and Gregorios' battered divine form rose from the abyss. The Imperator realized the Titan would soon be out of control because of the Black Tide, so she stopped waiting. At the end of the year, she led her Flame Chase army west in a massive campaign from Akama. Early in the light calendar 3956, they crossed the treacherous plain into Olenus, only to be ambushed. Olenus, Odresian, Ikara, and Handok, 4 farming cities once under the Earth Titan's protection, united to block the Imperator's advance. These city-states had been ravaged by earthquakes and were poorly armed, their forces mostly farmers, not a match for the Flame Chase army. But the Imperator didn't come in swinging like before, unleashing brutal slaughter. Instead, she ordered her Chrysos Air elites to swiftly break the lines, focusing on wounding and disarming rather than outright killing, rendering their resistance powerless. After the battle, the Imperator didn't punish the prisoners. Instead, she left Apollonius and others behind to help with the disaster relief. The Imperator declared that the humanity would never forget the blessings Gregorios once bestowed. Precisely because of that, the revered Titan needed their loyal creations to set them free when they were dragged into the endless torment by the Black Tide, take up their divine authority, and continue protecting humankind. Many hostile city-states had hoped the Imperator would be disgraced for staining her hands with innocent blood, but the Olenus campaign actually managed to largely reverse the public opinion. As a prelude to the assault on Gerios, the Flame Chase army came out unscathed in both numbers and reputation, and even won over some farming city-states. It was a victory on every front. Assault on Gerios. Time: light calendar 3957. Location: Olenus Plateau. Key General: Terravox. In light calendar 3957, a split body of Tribios infiltrated deep beneath enemy lines and located Gregorios' divine form. By then, the mountain dwellers, fiercely loyal to Gregorios, had joined the battle. These warriors were impossible to reason with, neither moved by logic nor lofty ideals. They refused to let their creator be slain. Thus, a war was inevitable. Led by the legendary mountain breaker Geocles, the army of mountain dwellers shielded Gregorios from the front lines. Each one of them was born with godlike strength and equipped with unlimited top-tier gear. Their formations were nearly impenetrable. The Dromas cavalry was a nightmare for the Flame Chase army. Even Chrysosaurs, with their divine blood, struggled to gain ground against the stampeding beasts. The Imperator trained her soldiers to target the Dromas' eyes, legs, and riders, setting traps made of refined iron, but still couldn't tip the scales in her favor. At the critical moment, reinforcements arrived. One never before seen on the battlefield. A giant dragon named Terravox stepped slowly out of the retreating Flame Chase army and into the Dromas' ranks. Its footsteps made every Dromas tremble and kneel. Its roar and stomp crushed even the best armed mountain dweller. With Terravox holding the front lines, the Imperator ordered Seneca to lead elite troops around the flank, capturing Geocles and other mountain dweller leaders. Ultimately, the Imperator led her battered army to the chasm above Gregorios' resting place. Hycillans and several Chrysosaur warriors plunged resolutely into the abyss. After a fierce battle, only Hycillans returned in disappointment. The depths of the earth were not a good battleground for her to exercise her strength, but it was still Terravox, the great dragon, who turned the tide. Silent and alone, it dove into the chasm. The ground shook violently, and 3 days later, the Gerios' core flame finally rose back to the surface. When Gerios fell, violent earthquakes ripped through all of Amphorius. Lands split apart, rivers changed course and flooded, and city-states crumbled into ruin. At the darkest hour, a roar echoed up from the abyss. Terravox, who had inherited the divine authority of Earth, tore the cracked land asunder, using its own massive body to fuse it back together. Its god-slaying act unleashed a cataclysmic quake, but it was also the one who stopped it. After the battle, the Imperator led the remaining troops back to Akama. Soon after, she publicly honored the mysterious giant dragon Terravox with the title Dux Terrae and declared the next target, Tantalon. Dolos Riverbed Melee Battle. Light calendar 3959. Location, Dolos Plains. Generals, Labanus and Seneca. In Light Calendar 3953, the 50-year peace treaty between Kremnos and Akama came to an end. That same year, Kremnos crowned the new king Euripon. At the same time, Amphorius was still reeling from Gregorius' final agony, but Kremnoans didn't seize the moment of conquest. Instead, after Gereos' passing, they anchored their mobile fortress to the east of Yiannopolis, where Tantalon's core flame was located. They then stationed their troops on the Dolos Plains, claiming that they were sent by the Temple of the Three Fates to protect the Titan of Law. Yiannopolis welcomed this move that played one enemy against another with open arms. The Imperator didn't panic, for she knew Kremnos was after a decisive showdown and nothing more. In Light Calendar 3959, she ordered Labanus and Seneca, old acquaintances familiar with the Kremnoan army, to lead over 300 Chrysosair warriors and tens of thousands of mortal bodies onto the Dolos riverbed. When the two armies met, no formal challenge was needed. They silently drew their blades and clashed immediately. Unlike a bloody war, this battle resembled a great Kremnoan festival, with both sides holding back and suffering a few casualties. This was a stark departure from the Kremnoans' usual valorous death before glorious return ethos. The reason behind this was that their new king Euripon was no ordinary ruler. A Chrysosair himself, he easily dominated the Kremnoan festival, showing unmatched courage and a bold vision for reform. New queen Gorgo was equally formidable, matching Euripon blow for blow and sharing his doubts about old traditions. Under their leadership, Kremnoans, once fixated solely on blood and glory, began taking a broader view of the world's fate. Oh, that's kind of like Maide's point of view when we see him the first time. In the Battle of the Dolos riverbed, Euripon and Gorgo personally took the field, clashing evenly against Labanus and Seneca. After the fight, the four retired to their tents. What they discussed remains a mystery. Discussed? Anyway, soon after, Kremnos announced a full withdrawal. Yiannopolis, sensing impending disaster, was about to issue a divine edict calling on allied forces to quell the threat when the Flame Chase army suddenly appeared at their gates. While Labanus and Seneca held the Kremnoan army at bay, the Imperator and Hycillans led the remaining 200 Chrysosaurs on a dark trek across the eastern ridges of the Campa Mountains that cut off Akama from Yiannopolis and struck directly at the doors of the Temple of the Three Fates. Okay, so this is where we originally see in the beginning of this story, of this section. Siege of Yiannopolis. Time, Light Calendar 3960. Location, Yiannopolis. Key General Saedra. After linking up with Labanus and Seneca's main forces, the Imperator sent envoys to the city to demand surrender, while she set up camp outside Yiannopolis and held position. When the city refused to surrender, the Imperator deployed troops to guard all key roads, cutting off any external reinforcements. She then pressured the city relentlessly, claiming the Kremnoan army was also eyeing the tripart prophecy and inviting Yiannopolis to accept Akama's protection. But the offer was turned down again. In the end, the Imperator chose to initiate a secret negotiation, the details of which no one knows. Legends say that this secret talk was aided by the famed 300 rogues of Dolos. Led by the Dosolian native Cyphera, the 97th of the 300 rogues, bladed black velvet Furum, joined the cause. Ferrum spent 3 days digging a secret tunnel based on an escape route revealed by Tribios that led straight to the chamber where the Scale of Justice was located. Saedra herself led a small team, including Duxlotorum, through the tunnel into the city, where they unexpectedly ran into several stubborn priests. And then they drowned. I think Saedra lost her humanity like Aggie lost in the last era. No, honestly, I totally agree with you because you can kind of see Saedra is this like very larger than life figure that's kind of like Aggie in terms of like she holds a lot of responsibility upon herself, you know? That's why she was assassinated. She lost too much being a leader and she doesn't want to admit it. Kind of, honestly, I feel like she ended up dying the same way that Aggie did, with like, instead of Canis killing her, it's her own people, you know? I wonder why they don't give us chapter 1 though. I'm kind of just like, maybe part of that history has to do with Evernight and Terravox, so they're not giving it to us yet? Or I completely missed it. It's one of those two. Await the feast. The Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornyx's priest. Rewinding it will fix the vessel. That's a lot of instructions. Freeze a moving object at a specific time. You can preemptively deploy a time stop. You can also trigger a time stop, such as Trailblazer, Path of Remembrance, and others. Well, sure. Stop the black tide. If only we can no longer rewind. Okay, well. The world! Okay. If only we could shatter the sand of time. I'm breaking it right now. Can I do that? No, that stops. Okay, so I need more energy is what I'm hearing. And I can fill this up the other way. Thank you! The puzzles I'll figure out later.
Far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Right, I'm just a little smart. The torrents of destruction are spreading. I love black tide. So tasty. Styxian's feast.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The sea sirens might attend the banquet with the mother. So they're gonna die, is what I'm hearing. You wanna give me chapter 1? I would like chapter 1 of the book. Oh, this was a chest. I thought this was the way to go. Never mind. I'm going back. There we go. Oh, and it's broken again.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
I'll rewrite these nuts. What, the sister what? The sister what? Oh my god, girly. And begins on the land, danced along.
Is that all?
Right, is that all, I guess? The black tide is devouring everything.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail.
Oh!
I can no longer swim to the far seas.
Oh!
Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
I don't like the way that they're screaming, actually. Oh, please spare me, god of wine, have mercy. I'm going to cry. Oh, ship, the waves are pushing you back to sea. What now? Firmly stop. Turn towards the harbor. Can't you see? The oars are gone from your sides. The mast is snapped in the fierce southwest wind. The rigging groans with sorrow. No rope remain. How will your hull survive the crashing waves? The sails are torn and the divine statue has vanished. Beware. Do not let the storm toy with you. This is but a fleeting drunken dream. Fate will eventually murder the hope. Wait, is it? I feel like this specific story was in... I forget which one, but it was Fagusia's card in Divergent Universe that's also paired with Elation, if I remember correctly. I don't entirely remember it word for word, but it feels very familiar.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city.
Pain, me too.
Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
She's also a chronic illness girly. Honestly, understandable.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast.
Oh, what the heck are you? Like fish, but like corrupted fish with like D20 dice.
No.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
Crazy how she has to do the thing that Phynon did in his cycle, but anyway.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
You're telling me to be a lore skipper? How dare you?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Oh, snap it. There we go. Oh, it's sealed. Oh. Oh, revived mother, mysteries are gone. Only I remain.
The Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hope to find a grand celebration on the shore.
Oh, she's so magical, girl, for this, but tentacles? I know what you are.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
Oh, it's giving the grim version of Little Mermaid, actually.
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
a house of lies.
Am I to go on?
Infusion.
In a world
Pain.
drowned in shadow.
Nihility!
Fagusa,
Why is Nihility in red?
my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world.
Listen, she was drinking to forget.
So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
The second song.
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
On the dusky battlefield. I saw a fire. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Sidra, this is the moment they met.
Yes, Seridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me?
Her flame.
And letting the violin sing in my name. Tell me, what is it you seek?
It gives such warmth, such brilliance.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. At night, you must offer me your heart.
Your heart? That's kind of gay. You know what? I ship it.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward.
My light?
And be your light.
Not the Vivian, my light. Oh my god. Cedra, you're my light.
So be it. Noble monarch.
My law
shall govern my every breath.
Guys, we can't just already skip to proposal. Y'all just met.
So be it. Noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Go sing a song for the sun sitting on the mountain. The monarch brought me to a new world. That's so gay. Where are the fish? Among the green weeds, nodding heads in gentle streams. Where's the king? In capital bright, wine brings joy and pure delight. Where are the fish? In waters deep, long tails sway in graceful sweep. Where's the king? In capital grand, feasting peaceful through the land. Where are the fish? By cattails serene, resting calm in waters green. Where's the king? In capital's halls, dwelling where tranquility calls. Okay, poet! The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion. Oh my god, they're married, Your Honor!
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
Sure, Hoyo, they're swearing to each other as protocol, being assigned to serve someone, totally not professing their love and devotion.
My blade. You
My
helped me ascend and
blade!
take
That's so
the
good.
crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I
And they were
desire is
roommates.
the same as before. A feast.
Your promise!
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame.
My
It may
flame!
scald and burn, but it's the only light.
It's not a lie.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Listen, she wants a different type of banquet. Let's be real, but this will suffice for now. Spare your harp in the splendor of triumphs. Oh, that's one way to put professing your love to each other. Okay, this is the same. Go have a feast.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
The people's laughter, the people's
Her
songs.
glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
So beautiful. They intoxicate me. Oh, she's like a drug to you. She's like the finest
Tonight's
wine.
feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future. Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to
Iron
trample
Tomb.
the universe.
Great monarch. I've heard
conquer the
universe
stars.
Teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Can she truly do this without suffering harm?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars.
Well, there is.
Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
Tysons would have a fun time there.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups. to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Oh my god, shut up, Lygus. You must be so fun at parties.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Please stay with us long and enjoy the third song.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
I'm willing to drown in her ambitions. Feel the rain on your skin. Okay, that's the same. To drown it. No! Why would you do that? I wanted to read that. Excuse you. No!
Noble
God damn it.
knight, you are truly a blazing spark.
Disappear among the
It
sea
is
of
my honor
butterflies.
to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Also, I don't know if this is supposed to be a parallel to my day, but one Chrysos heir, and then 4 of their best friends.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was.
Why are you looking directly at me?
But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war.
I don't like this fourth wall break.
Golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
desire, hope,
ignited
wishes.
An unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
That is true. My day didn't have this specific arc, so this is like the replacement.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
I love this feast.
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
I love this journey that brings the feast.
Join us and praise her glory.
I love the people on the journey. I feel like she is kind of low-key using this as a coping mechanism, but I love the monarch chosen by the people. Uh-oh, why is there a book here? No, let me pick up the book!
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
I really like whoever voices this person.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once. Which...
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Why are you looking directly at me? It's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here. I don't know. I don't think that's the right ending, but I think it's the ending that she wants.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Petacone? Indeed, I have long known. Oh, wow, that's a lot of dead fish. Okay, I hate all of this. Why are you blocking my way? Fine, book. Chalice of Plenty's Sigh? What is this? Chalice of Plenty's Sighs. Month of Joy, Day 3. Finally, Styxia. The city surpasses all my expectations in beauty. The sea appears as a mesmerizing blend of honey and sapphire, sparkling brilliantly in the sunlight. I'm grateful I accepted the High Priest's invitation to assist with the temple rituals. Accommodations have been arranged perfectly, right by the seashore. Every night I hear the waves breaking against the shore, sounding like Fagusa's whispers in my ears. The full moon ceremony will be held tomorrow, and I hope to receive the Ocean Titan's blessing. Month of Joy, Day 5. It's late, but I must record everything I saw today. The full moon ceremony far exceeded my expectations. The High Priest had mentioned that rituals in Styxia differ from those in Akuma with fewer rules and more fervor, and this proved absolutely true. As night fell, hundreds of lights illuminated the sea of honey brew hues. People placed specially crafted lanterns in the water, which currents carried toward the deep ocean. They say these lights guide Fagusa's gaze, allowing her to witness our devotion. People began drinking, not in small sips, but in great gulps. The honey brew shimmered with a golden glow and burned like fire down the throat. I drank some too, and then everything felt like a blur. I remember jumping into the sea, dancing in the shallows with everyone. I recall seeing humans escaping with sea creatures, and for a brief moment, I thought I saw sea sirens. Perhaps it was just the bruise effects. I have a vague recollection of strange music from the distant sea, a sound blending harp notes with ocean waves. The melody was bewitching, yet carried a hint of sorrow, as if calling out to something. Month of Joy, Day 9. The sea today was remarkably calm, a perfect mirror reflecting in the sky above. The High Priest says this is a positive omen that Fagusi is watching over us. I heard that mysterious music again last night, more distinctly this time. No one could explain what it was. They were all too absorbed in their festivities. The melody seemed to tell a story of loneliness and betrayal. I found myself strangely drawn to it, almost wanting to dive underwater to seek its source. Duties at the temple are simple, mainly preparing offerings and brewing sacred water. The High Priest taught me how to transform ordinary seawater into tears of Fagusa, special holy water said to heal spiritual wounds. She warned me never to taste it, saying it's not meant for mortal lips. Month of Everday, Day 1. Something changed today. People report seeing ripples on the sea. Not ordinary waves, but disturbances. As though the surface of the water had been mutilated by something. People in the streets seem increasingly frenzied, with taverns operating all day and night. When I asked the High Priest if this was normal, she just smiled and said Fagusa's followers always become more active during the month of Everday. But I sensed there was more that meets the eye. Tonight the music sounds clearer than ever before. I believe it must be Hycillens, the legendary Chrysos air songstress. Ancient tales say that she was once a sea siren who now plays alone in the ocean depths, waiting for her departed companions to return. The profound sorrow in that music is almost suffocating. Month of Everday, Day 7. Started sleepwalking today. I woke to myself standing at the beach, clothes drenched with salt water on my lips. More disturbing still, I remember my dream. I followed that haunting music into the sea and discovered a stage? It was an underwater stage surrounded by seated figures, all motionless as if frozen in time. At the center stood a woman with a harp, playing that mournful melody. She turned to me and spoke, but I couldn't hear her words. Then I awoke with a start. People in the city grow fewer each day, not because they're leaving, but because they're vanishing. They joined the nightly celebrations and never returned. When I asked the High Priest about this, she simply said they had returned to Fagusia's embrace. Strangely, I'm reminded of an old nursery rhyme. Fagusa's chalice filled with tears of old. Those who drink see home, but never more return. Month of Freedom, Day 4. The city celebrations have reached the peak of a feverish intensity. People have stopped working and thinking. They only drink, dance, and seek pleasure as if tomorrow were the last day of the world. Today I ventured underwater, seeking the music's source. The submerged world was breathtaking. I discovered ancient structures, seemingly the ruins of an underwater city. This must be the dwelling of the sea sirens that legends speak of, the place of eternal celebration Fagusa promised them. Now only ruins remain, accompanied by that solitary, mournful song. Month of Strife, Day 1. I've decided to leave Styxia. The madness here has become unbearable. The people are changing into something less human and more like... Before leaving, the High Priestess gave me a small vial containing a glowing liquid. It's the siren's tear, she said. If you hear the song calling to you, drink this. You'll discover the truth you seek. I don't know if I'll ever find the courage to drink it, but I know that as long as Hycillence continues to sing, Fagusa's legacy lives on. Perhaps someday the world will find balance again. The Chalice of Plenty will overflow not with tears, but with joy. This is my final journal entry from Styxia. May Fagusa bless all who drink. May Hycillen's melody guide lost souls home. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. However, there was also a similar book that we found in Styxia in the other version of this book, where it was about a Stygian refugee, and it's basically almost one-to-one with what this person's saying. But now it's saying like, oh, it's mentioning Hycillen's name in here.
Man, I don't want to fight y'all. Y'all are asleep.
No, I'm not here. Goodbye.
The Imperator is dead!
Oh!
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
My fire is dead. Oh, girly. Oh, that's the same. Okay. Why is the Imperator a giant stingray? Also, I can't talk to Tribby or anyone? Are y'all just gonna run back and forth? Nothing? My heart is dead. Oh. Anyway, and they were roommates.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
Killer is... I mean, you don't need to say it.
Was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed her? Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Not her being Brutus, that's kind of crazy.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, Her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
You sound a little paranoid, buddy.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance.
I hate that we've basically had to kill every one of our friends at one point.
An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
Right, we are fine on. We are the Deliverer trademark.
For you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
I hate that. Thanks. No thank you. I'm good. What if I don't? How about that?
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I am your labyrinth. I hate that. Thank you. I'm just gonna... Too bad we don't have gold thread. Haha. We don't have a minotaur.
This false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Oh, hello, there's people here. That day, a grand ship laden with glory and 500 heroes set sail from Styxia and plunged into the embrace of towering waves shrouded in mist. Days later, the ocean fell silent. For 1,000 years, no wave rose again. No one knows the story hidden in mist and waves. Perhaps only the ocean remembers. A single burning ambition ignited all the timbers laden on that ship, Ashes of emptiness drifted slowly to the ocean floor. Go now and feel that chilling flame and those burning tears.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature?
Her exuberant song halted.
I love that he's just ignoring his shenanigans. Ugh, this is why you're no fun.
Imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
It's the Deliverer!
Oh?
And
you see me?
The Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Oh! Those are very big fish!
Stay away from Apollonius!
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
I don't like that voice.
Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist! We can't give up here!
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Oh, we're fighting. Okay. It's been a while before we had to do a forced fight.
All you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Okay, girly, when did I ask? When did I ask for the director's cut, buddy?
Farewell.
I appreciate you. Shut the fuck up. Thank you.
Just get me a finin, and we'll be fine. Oh, there's 2 fights of this. Oh. Oh, it's literally just the goldfish from...
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. You sun, tear the sky.
Ship location, Don Hung's home, Jingwong, forgot the name.
Apollonius, look.
Xianshou, thank you.
Chase the enemy away.
I don't know why I blanked out on the name.
But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate.
A straight romance in my Hoyo game. They have to show a little bit of representation.
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy. There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you.
Is this gonna be sad?
It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of
I thought he was already dead. Never mind, he opened up his eyes.
His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice reciting poetry goes ever fainter, fading with each breath, until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were but a benevolent statue frozen in time. Well, they lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again. Wow, what a fun story. I love this. This is so fun for me. I'm having a great time. Why is there a bug in the water? You can stay there for now. Oh. Well, you're gone. Okay.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song.
That's called a coping mechanism, and you know what we should do? We should go to therapy. Lygus, have you ever been to therapy before? It doesn't sound like it because you're a huge bit.
Oh, 2 discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Why are you hesitant about that?
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Listen, the enemies to lovers couple, I still believe in them, okay? Oh, why is there a... Is there a book in middle? No, you're telling me I can't get that book, you stinky motherfucker. You're telling me you're blocking me from a book? How dare you? Oh, that's covered in water. I can't swim. This isn't Fontaine. Can't even jump, let alone swim in this area.
Isn't that the deliverer?
Yes, it's me. Oh,
Wretched way to die.
Are you having a fun time over there, girlie?
The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Don't tell me what to do.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Bro. Senpai, did you notice me? Relax.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
I love that, like, she's super angry, but she's doing, like, the inflatable balloon thing. Like, she's just waving around her arms. They don't match at all.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
And he's dead. His shattered armor ceases his rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed.
That line she sounded a lot like Cypher.
I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes' corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. He was about to say someone and died. Serva's letter? My dearest Seneca, it feels like forever since I last heard from you. Word has reached me that you'll soon set off to challenge the Ocean Titan. Now, one battle barely ends before the next begins. You're working yourself too hard. The month of Everday is almost upon us, and the annual Sky Rite will begin soon. Little Halkos had just turned 8 and is eagerly readying himself for the rite. Sometimes I see flashes of your younger self in him. Like you, he's growing up surrounded by the heroic legends of Lady Celiosi, sharing your diligence and work ethic. Yet while our family's hardships taught you life's cruel uncertainties and perhaps made you too resolute, protection ensures that little Halkos and the other stray children recently welcomed into our courtyard need not face the same bitter lessons. The evening before I wrote this letter, little Halkos fell asleep to the tales of your adventures. Just before his eyes closed, he leaned close and whispered that, unlike Lady Celiosi, who dwells in distant clouds, you are more like the sky itself, watching over all. I couldn't sleep that night. With my mind returning to those desperate times our tribe faced over a decade ago, my heart is filled with guilt and regret. Remember us going 5 days without a meal and how wandering soldiers would claim our friends. Back then, as you listened to stories of the Sky Hero, you would whisper, I will return to the sky and become it. You were always a headstrong girl, never blessed with a priest's intuition or a warrior's instinct. What you had was simply a heart that refused to bow to destiny. I can't count the scars that earned you your current strength and standing, scars you've likely forgotten. The whole world knows how demanding servant to the Imperator can be. Your every letter you send has your penman conceal your weariness, filling the page with only cheer and kindness. Seneca, your iron will isn't a weakness. It isn't always a strength either. The burden it places on you. Is that why honey brew has become your only comfort? Well, look at me going on and on. Right back to the courtyard soon, won't you? Everyone misses you, and really, you ought to learn to write your own letters. Always having Virginia pen them for you must be terribly inconvenient for the poor girl. Serva, Twilight Courtyard. And she never wrote anything back. Fun! Love that. I'm so happy.
Isn't that the Deliverer? He finally made it.
Oh god, I'm scared to what they say in this version. Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return. Yet you know this too remains a hollow memory. Oh, doesn't say much else, alright. So I need the box. I don't want to fight you, buddy. Actually.
Light up the dawn.
Who needs to fight when you have fine on? Hold on, I have to turn this off, huh? Because then I get a bridge.
You finally made it.
Oh, no, that's a pit. Never mind. Hold on. Man.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
You don't need to sound so happy when you say that. Like, can't we have happy Yuri and not doomed Yuri for once in our lives?
Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law?
You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
I don't like that she says nothing, though.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Well, maybe not. I don't like that she says nothing again.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Man, you must have a lot of self-hatred in you for you to throw your life away like that.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
I feel like she would have become like Farina's story had she had not, one, lost her humanity to time, and also two, I feel like she felt like this was the only path. Like, let's be real, I feel like Farina would have ended up similar to Saidra if we never showed up to that and like stopped the prophecy from happening. I felt like Farina would do something just as drastic as this to sacrifice people in order for her to keep continuing her lies, because that's what was required of her. I don't blame her, but also I'm kind of just like, what the fuck, bro? So who did Hyde Sillins choose? Saidra? Well, Girly Pop, answer that for yourself, buddy.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed.
I'm no storyteller, yet you yap like one, buddy! The same as Aggie, I don't hate her, I understand her. Right, like, I think she's like one of those characters that you have to be like, okay, she's lived through this for like hundreds and thousands of years. She lost her humanity. She basically like does not care anymore because of what life has done to her. And you have to understand, like, she is acting this way because it doesn't excuse what she's doing, but there is at least a backstory for them.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Oh, so you want a pity party? Because I'm not giving it to you. Why are you showing me this? You think I falter because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you?
It's called being a theater kid.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
Well, I don't feel anything for you, but also I'm very worried that they might do the same thing with Lygus. Like, I don't want to feel bad for Lygus. Lygus is a piece of shit, and I don't want him to have the same arc of me understanding Aglaya, Hycillans, Saidra, Thainon. Like, I don't want to have that same arc with Lygus because I think I will. I'm gonna strangle Lygus. Anyway.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present.
Don't tell me what to do.
And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Lygus is evil, no explanation will make me like him. No, literally, like, he's a bit. Like, I get it. You were cast off by news. And then you make, like, you make all your little OC suffer? Like, come on. Oh god, where am I going? Sorry, I'm tripping over your dead body! Excuse me! Do I need to do that? I might have to.
Is the past ahead underwater? I need the Onyx Orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Here you go.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphorius.
No one will rewind. Oh, this is a freaking puzzle, is it? God damn it.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
I don't like the way you said that. Man, this is really giving the jail area. Man, can you not narrate? I thought I was just gonna be doing dialogue.
The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Okay. Sure.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
I didn't like the way you said that. Could you not, perhaps? Oh, the book! Pilgrim's Notes. A pilgrim's personal notebook. Some of the handwriting has been blurred by seawater, rendering its full context illegible. Page 1. It's full moon tonight. While standing on the terrace of the Bats praying to Fagosa, I heard unusual music coming from the sea. Not the gentle whisper of waves or festive sounds, but a deep, distant melody that seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The priest claimed it's merely the wind's voice, but I know Fagosa is calling to me. Tomorrow I shall travel to the warbling shores, closer to the music source. Page 2. I've been in Styxia for 2 days now. At night, while others immerse themselves in drunken revelry, I visit the shore alone. The music sounds clearer here than in Akama, like a sorrowful narrative poetry telling forgotten histories and unkept promises. I asked the local fishermen who confirmed an ancient temple exists underwater, but no one can reach it. They say those who aren't Fagusia's devoted followers will be driven mad if they hear the underwater music, jumping into the sea and never to return. They warned me against pursuing that sound, but they don't understand. The music brings me not madness, but revelation. Page 5. I visited the temple today. The high priest, seemingly aware of my intention, gave me a special brew, saying it would allow me to breathe underwater. She warned that if I were determined to journey to the ocean floor, I must accept that it's a one-way path from which there is no return. Fagusa's song calls to those with most sensitive spirits, the priest said. There you will witness eternity. I'm ready. I'll take this journal with me to record my experiences until the end of this path. Wait, can a journal breathe underwater? No, I mean, is it waterproof? I'll check with the priest tomorrow. Page 8. I drank the brew. And my journal, having been treated, now becomes waterproof. The liquid had a strange taste. After drinking it, I felt a sharp pain in my stomach, followed by an unusual sense of comfort. I jumped into the water and found out I could actually breathe like a fish. The underwater world is more magnificent than I imagined. Strange sea creatures swim around me, completely indifferent to my presence, as if I belonged among them. The light creates a curious patterns in the water like invisible guidance. The music grows increasingly clear. I begin to descend, moving towards the music's source. Page 15. I've completely lost track of time. I can't tell which quint it is or even which day. Underwater, light changes in ways completely different from the surface world. I discovered the entrance, a massive underwater archway adorned with carvings of Fagusa and her Titankins. Beyond lies a long corridor leading deeper. The corridor walls are covered with runes and murals telling the sea siren's story. I see depictions of Electra leaping into the chalice and images of Fagusa's tears mingling with the black tide. The music now sounds perfectly clear, guiding me forward. Page 20. It feels like an eternity has passed, as if seawater has seeped from my ears into my mind. I try to drain the water, but that makes no sense since I'm surrounded by water. How can I possibly clear my ears here? I've lost all sense of time. I keep swimming and swimming. After passing through countless corridors, I finally reach a magnificent domed hall. The scene is incredible. Water currents suspended in mid-air, forming elegant curves, massive chandeliers of shells and coral emitting soft light, circular seats filled with audiences, humans, sea sirens, and creatures I cannot identify. All completely motionless, like statues. In the hall's center on a circular stage hang several water curtains. Through my vision is obscured, I glimpse what seems to be a woman's figure. Is she holding a violin? Or seated in a chair? I can't tell. All I know for certain is that she's playing that sorrowful melody that's been calling to me. I stand motionless at the doorway, afraid to break the spell. Just silently listening to her music. Paige, I've stayed to witness the ceremony since the performance continues without end. Endless memories dwell within the music. As the melody flows, ancient visions unfold before me, sea sirens binding themselves to Fagusa, the black tide's first devastating invasion, Electra's plunging into the sacred chalice, the underwater kingdom falling to betrayal and destruction. More than a simple melody, this is time crystallized, a history refusing to fade into oblivion. From my front row seat, something unexpected happens. My form also begins to crystallize, integrating into this eternal moment. While my limbs stiffen, my thoughts sharpen with unprecedented clarity, and the truth dawns on me. Everyone around me, we are all pilgrims drawn by the music, now eternal witnesses to history, frozen in time. But I embrace this destiny without regret. In this place, time loses all meaning. Joy and sorrow dissolve into perfect, endless calm. Here, I'll remain forever, listening to this final melody, awaiting the true guardian can break our endless cycle. This may as well be my final entry. If anyone finds these pages, know that deep beneath the waves exists an eternal performer with her audience, all waiting for prophecies to be fulfilled and promises that time will never honor. Oh, Fagusia. Will anyone hear our prayer? Will someone bring us release? Or are we destined to wait forever in this frozen moment? The remaining pages have been damaged by seawater, but one line remains visible on the final page. I see a light there in the distance. It is dawn breaking. Or just another false hope. I'm glad we see both sides of the Pilgrim's voyage, actually.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
And then she'll stab you in the back and then hold you in her arms and then cry because she just killed her lover. Anyway.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Oh, they're having a breakup. Like, actually.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
They're having a moment, and I will leave them to that.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
No.
Oh, go forth to the silent graves.
A gravestone.
Oh, what are you talking about?
But whose name does it bear?
Yours, I hope. Just as one clutches the flame of hope, traversing through the twilight of their destined life until they reach their grave, just as you, embracing your hope, have arrived at time's end in fulfillment. Go now. Farewell. The temple lies a heaven-made sanctuary.
No, thank you. I think I'm good.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Right.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Silence is alive. I think he's bluffing. I think she got corrupted. Because let's be real, she suffered through this much. At some point, she's gonna transform like the rest of the sirens.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Untitled. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
You're telling me you don't stab your lover in an act of defiance because you found them corrupting themselves and going along the wrong path and you tried to convince them so many times but they didn't listen, so you had to stab them out of the love in your heart? Anyway.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here? Guarding the Imperator's grave, still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Okay, you're imprisoned in a physical body sense underneath this area. She's imprisoned by the hauntings of her mind and the things that she's done. You're not the same.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
I feel like Lygus, in the allegory of the cave, I feel like he's the one that goes outside, comes back, but think he knows better than everyone else, and he's just like trying to convince people, but people are not believing him. Even though technically, I feel like in this scenario, the people that are inside the cave realize what's outside, but they're just like, nah. Which, I mean, kind of is the Cave of Allegory, but at the same time, I don't like the way that Lygus is saying everything.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner.
Ew, don't say it like that.
How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
Why do you sound wistful when you say my name? Take your name out of my mouth, thank you. Well, take my name. Fuck, I hit my mic. Take my name out of your mouth. I can't even fucking come back with it. Anyway.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Ragusa's honeydew. Or 2 shots of vodka.
The gift I once gave you, may you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall.
You know what? Cyrene, reverse everything. Turn it back. I'm tired of this. Make Lygus wait longer. I'm pissed.
The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
Can I strangle him, please?
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Mine, because I have the background music of Hoyle Mix. Duh. Liberate for the heroes. I wish I could see what it says. Commemorate the first flame chase journey with honey brew. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. Dux Fragorus Labanus, born light calendar 3743. Deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Brunalis Seneca, born light calendar 3749. Deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Carminium, Virginia, born light calendar 3853. Deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Helicothus Apollinus, born light calendar 3704. Deceased light calendar 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Saedra, Imperator, the demigod of law. Deceased light calendar 3960. Libate the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, ember liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions as the heroes are drinking deep the spilled tribute.
To Virginia. Apollonius, Seneca, Libinus, and Ceridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Commemorate the second flame chase journey with Honeybrew. Is this the same? Yes. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born wherever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Terravox, a demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system. Deceased light calendar 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of Romance, born light calendar 3860. Deceased light calendar 4029. Castoris, the demigod of Death, born light calendar. Deceased light calendar 4123. Mightymos, the demigod of Strife, born light calendar 4071. Deceased light calendar 4284. Tribios, the demigod of Passage, born light calendar 3720. Last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Sephira, the demigod of Trickery, born light calendar 3942. Deceased light calendar 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of Reason, born light calendar 4065. Deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of the Sky, born light calendar 4297. Deceased light calendar 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of Ocean, born light calendar 3860. Deceased light calendar. Libate the heroes of the second flame chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Mightymos, Castoris, Anaxagoras, Sephira, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
High silence.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End
I don't like the way you said that.
The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet,
I will kick you in the shins.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius.
Oops. I fucked up his entire monologue. That's it. Cut him off.
And the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed. Or be the executioner.
Shed all golden blood for the past.
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
Hello? Icillid? Damn, am I Narcissan again? Narcissancroid's quest, it couldn't be you, could it? Oh, that looks like a whale spine. Oh, that's a walkway whale spine.
The last demigod. I'm here.
She's singing Latin, but I can't tell what she's singing. The loneliest one. Just as one clutches the flame. Oh, that's the same. Never mind. Never mind. What is this? Whispers from the deep. A stone tablet sunken deep in the ocean, inscribed in golden ink with elegant handwriting, weaving countless threads of thoughts for someone from the writer's past. To a certain fish lurking beneath the waves. It's been almost 50 years since that tsunami swallowed you whole. Time, it seems, rushes by even faster than raging ocean waters. Since you've been gone, I've grown fond of bathing. Perhaps because the memorial palace has gained a certain fragrance now without any swimming fish. I now understand why a certain someone loves swimming beneath the waves. The flowing waters do wash away your weariness and concerns. Sadly, certain melodious sounds no longer grace my ears. It's your fault for always humming tunes beside me, making it impossible to appreciate other singers' performances. What a crime to deprive the demigod of romance of enjoying the beauty of music. I wonder when you'll ever make proper amends. Recently, though, I've detected a familiar fishy aroma in the pool. I can tell your longing as a demigod has been quietly visiting this place, hasn't it? You obstinate fish. If you miss me so much, why not leave those desolate dead waters and meet me again? I perfected the divine power of romance, and my creations now resist both ocean and blade. But I've yet to find worthy guests to wear them. Perhaps only someone with your grace could truly honor a demigod's work. I've woven lots and lots of new garments, all hidden in my mansion's secret chamber. You know the one. Should you ever return to Okama, be sure to claim them. These clothes weren't designed for you, but I'd rather see them burn to cinders than grace the bodies of hideous and cruel. Honestly, I don't know if you'll see this letter. The previous 49 received no response. Perhaps I'm using the wrong delivery method. Your priest claimed that sinking a teleslate into Styxia's depths would allow their demigod to sense it. Perhaps I should follow the Imperator's example and sentence that priest for deceiving royalty, offering her you and your fish. But you've never had a taste for mortal blood, always cleaning away crimson stains after each killing. So, I'll spare her life. I must confess, even as the curse erodes my emotions, I cannot match the Imperator's decisiveness in permanently silencing defiant subjects. I still sense people's anguish during catastrophes through the golden threads and feel the sorrow flowing through their hearts. The guest from beyond the sky mentioned this compassion had once trapped another version of me in misfortune. Both troubles and pleases me. Even after 1,000 years, I could never become another Imperator, nor divine cold statue. Today, both military and civilians scrutinize my every move. The collective gaze upon a leader burns more intensely than even that upon a demigod, and I can barely escape its scorching heat. Only in my private bath, before my teacher's smile, and these letters to you, which may never be read, can I remove the burden of my position and breathe freely, if only briefly. At times, the golden threads capture the tremors of destiny, whispering to me about the ends of fate, the end that now draws near. Through bound by shackles of law, the Therios wields power far beyond any Titan. With the past 5 decades, as his strength has waxed, ours has waned. A great battle approaches. With it, a great defeat. Yet, I remain hopeful. For that the priest of time brought promises, she and those who come after her will shoulder the burdens to come. Heroes fighting to their last breath will hold back the tides of misfortune. The deliverer, though gone on a journey, shall return to herald our ultimate victory. I choose to believe in her promises, and I believe... No, I demand that you take up a new duty in the future and embark on a new journey. May my selfish request stand in place of a royal decree guiding a lost fish towards new waters. Though I've said all this, I shouldn't mourn what fate has decided. Yet the waters within my heart stir with regret. If only we could enjoy one last feast together in these peaceful yet passing days. If only I could receive one final lesson in swordsmanship from you in the city you defended. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you, the night before you depart for war. If only I could hear you sing, just once more, whatever future awaits us. If only fate would be so kind. Aglaya. Damn, Aglaya, those letters feel kinda gay. Listen, it's a love triangle now.
Go forth, for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
I'm trying to decipher the Latin that she's saying. It's not a Dies Irae, though.
Go forth.
Hey, girly, how's it going? How's the several years been? These long pads. Oh, hey, listen, I prefer the ground. If you don't mind.
Seems like my feast is over.
You should just boop me.
It's now your turn to perform.
Oh! I can't believe they put the whale from Genshin in here. Huh, did we flood the entire place? You know what, that makes sense, but also,
Little Greyfry, please accept my thanks.
It means Skirk's here. I think she is Skirk at this point.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised,
And everyone's wait was not in vain.
Don't try to bring Lygus in here. We're having a moment. Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? I don't think she's holding it together, buddy. Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I know you're watching me. Show yourself.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
Ooh, you know what I'm thinking? Maybe Lygus was the first person that left the cave, and then he tried to tell everyone, like, hey, this is what's happening, and no one believed him. And then we were the other person that came into the cave and was like, oh, this dude is right, and now people believe us, and now Lygus is bitter that we told the truth.
As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, clown! For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. All narrators are super talkative. What are you talking about? I call you a clown. That's the closest thing I can call you to a bitch.
Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
Oh, you said your cognition is in the exomyth? Okay, let me just go over there and just, do some beep boop beep boop.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed.
No, he didn't.
The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Being blocked by your stupid firewall, that's what. Light calendar 3960, after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses.
Shall hack the exomyth with my epic hacking skills. Pulls out a baseball bat at this rate. That might be the choice.
You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created.
What?
In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh, no wonder why he's so pissed.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Aeonic system to rewrite knowledge,
Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
Imaginary tree theory.
To define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Oh man, I feel like I could solve it just from this, but I don't remember every single Genius Society member.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
Like, the only two thoughts I have is Dr. Primitive and Polka Kakamon, because those are the only two that I feel like are relevant, but I feel like if I knew the entire list, whatever he just said before would have answered who it was.
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
God, who created the path system?
I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
I'm like sorting through all the like names in my head, and it's all getting so jumbled.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Oh, there was also the people that heard him mention in the beginning. It could also be one of those two. I don't think it's Rupert. It can't be Rupert, right?
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but
it could be the Z.
The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
The C name that she said in the beginning. She probably dropped in the beginning and then she's like, she can't be that.
When the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
First Genius. Oh god, who is the First Genius? Is it that Z name? It might be that Z name.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function, If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Oh, he's angry. I wonder if, like, this was his little science experiment for, like, if eons are to mimic this world, and he thinks that the eons are also the shadows of the Plato's allegory of the cave, then this was just a mini test for the rest of the world, I guess. I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it! That's not what Phaidon believed at all!
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh my gosh, shut up, Lygus!
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Watch him reveal the first name, and then they're gonna be like, huh, who is that?
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Listen, buddy, you didn't have to put ABO into this, buddy. We don't need the Alpha, Beta, Omega fanfiction in your bullshit.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of
So it was the name that Herta said earlier on, I think.
Violent, solemn, or humorous.
His portrait was the very first thing you can click on the very beginning of the game. Oh, I'm so glad that that's a thing that you can do.
It is
Like is 100% Omega.
Meaningless.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that with the chastity.
I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
I hate that. Oh, we're fighting him?
Remember this.
Oh,
what I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
I know y'all are saying JoJo, but he gives that one Dragon Ball Z character. What is it, Frieza?
This is Lygus's true form.
Potential realization. No. Hold on. Before
Let's
you
try
do
this
that, when Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally member sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching. Oh, so you want things to keep moving. Okay. Wait, what do you say, though? The Theorors, who had silently observed hundreds and millions of cycles in the same of Lycurgus, and inherited the will of Genius Society member number 1, Xandar 1 Kuwabara. With the authority of the very first genius, he wields power of that beyond legends and gods in an attempt to lead the long-running experiment towards the fate of destruction. I hate you in general. I hate everything about this. Set proof method equals black tie. I hate that. Thanks. Thanks. No thanks. I don't think this is a good team.
I choose you.
You're supposed to do that.
Existence is of no consequence.
I mean, yes, he low-key looks like a stand, but my first thought was not JoJo. I'm not gonna lie. Please tell me that Finon's good for you. Yeah, boost him.
Choice but for logic is not a weapon.
Oh, my Finon! My Finon! The enemy state will activate ultimates, however, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP!
Shackles.
So don't use it yet.
To shatter them for you. Destruction.
Oh, fuck. Oh, now I can use it because you're not doing the thing. Oh, I hate that there's a timing thing.
Hail the new dawn.
Oh, I don't like that your bar changes color.
The Trojan horse enters.
Is this?
Blast enhance it, but yes. Hold on, enhance. Let me enhance first. I feel like that's better.
To call it.
My health. My health. My health. Stop.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction.
This is what happens when I don't have a healer on this team. Oh my god, I should have slapped a healer on this team.
I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
These nuts are a fallacy. Shut up, dude.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity.
Oh, I hate his eyes. I hate that entire thing. No, my fire! Okay, at least you got her health back.
I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of the destruction.
Okay, so I should not use my ult for Finon because he's under that effect.
Protocol warning.
I'm on it.
Owie.
This mortal form
will
watch over you and guide you on your path.
I should not have done that. Boost you. Why do I not have health?
Wrong solution.
Please break. Okay, now you can do it. Don't kill him. I need him.
Consume me. Virtue and temper.
Do I have enough? I think I have enough.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae.
Oh, I don't know what I did. Get consumed! Did we win? We probably did not win. We're still in the thing.
All is futile.
Oh my god, this bitch!
In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting completion.
Where are you, the YouTube algorithm? Bro.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
I love her. Like calendar 3960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus's cognition resides in the exomyth.
Uh-huh.
He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
So we have to murder him.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in 2 different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
So we have to kill both the body and the mind.
Yeah, and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
Herda? Giving compliments?
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Okay.
Then command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
So we're trapping him in his own loop.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
Okay, so we're basically sending him packets of information until he blows up. We're like low-key, DDoSing. I'm here for that. He deserves that.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
Cyrene is actually a genius, for real.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse, so it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Okay, so that's confirmed.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius.
Oh, you better not be foreshadowing this shit. Xiaoji, if this is what's gonna happen, we're gonna have some problems.
Then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
She's gonna get erased by the end of the story, bitch. No, I don't. But she's so smart. She's so cool and she's funny and I don't want her to die.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Give her a hug, because that might be the last thing you ever do. Long time no see, Cyrene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see that you're doing well, but I didn't miss you. That's so rude. Long time no see, buddy.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Emporius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
Hey, not to go Genshin in this, but a space and time for you. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. The plot lines are coming together.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Come, let's defeat Lygus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. Like, you know, your death or your erasure,
You're
everything.
You're always so serious. And that's why you always feel so reassuring. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Which is?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look, aren't my hands pretty now?
They're so pretty. They're the prettiest I've ever seen.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real. I'm a bit nervous. It's just a hand, no biggie. I mean, you feel real, I'm assuming.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away, even if immersed in the long river of time. These memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then,
if I watch her fade away, like getting Thanos snapped or something, I will sob in a ditch.
Let that bright future be, as we have written.
Roll the credits!
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Oh my god, a 3-year-old that knows how to write. That's crazy. Oh, I hate your eyes. I just noticed them. Ew. The music's a banger, though. Get cycled, bitch!
My existence supersedes Emporius' cycles.
Bro's writing so much fanfiction. Me, whenever I get character brain rot between two different characters, just constant writing, bro.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Let's go, Cyrene! Let's go!
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me.
Okay, so try and get out, buddy. See what happens.
Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Not him referencing that one Sisyphean bug that we saw earlier.
Now I'm a pink bug. My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me.
Ooh!
Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
It was.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
Oh, he's panicking.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
We're gonna negotiate each other to death?
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
She considers me her trump card? Oh my god, I'm so honored!
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Oh, they gave me the music. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. You know what? Finon is the person that should do this. Return the core flame of world bearing. You say anything? The curtain call music has ended. You must use the core flame to burn down this empty theater. Then raise the curtain for the next act. Will it be an absurd tragedy or preposterous comedy? Only by moving forward can we glimpse what lies ahead, while everything behind us faces another final bow. But there's no need for regret or lingering attachment, for generations fall like leaves, and so too do heroes. There it is. Oh, white screen.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Cedric jump scare? Girly.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Oh, she is so obsessed.
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Why do you have the book?
Is this? A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Oh, they're so gay.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Okay, before the campaign to get Fagusa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Oh, what is this? This is so pretty. I'm not gonna lie. Anytime they do the crystal design, it's always so pretty. What do you say? Huh? Why? Why is this one so long compared to the other ones? Captives behold an expanse beyond the light. Complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. Eternally slumber in the sound of tides and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. They were never terrified of this prophecy. Rather, they somewhat looked forward to it. Back then, they stood on the shores of Lygus, watching the yet unextinguished sun sink into the sea, imagining the day when the prophecy would come. But she didn't know that the sea she dreamed of wasn't just a small pond, nor was it an empty shore. She didn't know that she had no desire for eternal rest, and what she truly yearned for was never a conquest. Thinking of the scenes that were so out of place, they watched together as the sun slowly, ever so slowly, sank into the sea, as if it would never rise again.
What brightly colored annals! The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Girl, you're also short! What are you talking about?
Or crush them from the flanks. A direct offensive, or crush
That's
them
so
from
pretty.
the flanks.
I love her. Anyway, I wish I could pull for her.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
You say anything after, or no?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
Continue reviewing. Do you say anything different each time, or is it all the same? Seems all the same, unfortunately.
This next stop on the journey,
Ciencio,
has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land?
I forgot about Bellabar. Wait a minute.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Bellabog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
I forgot they were rebuilding this.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
I love that she looks at this giant mech. She's like, ugh, this is so boring.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Yeah, Saedra, you call them out, okay?
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Not Sunday, broski. I can't talk to her. This is shit. Anyway, I can't talk to either of you? What the?
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do.
Oh, that's the same. God damn it.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Ignore Cian.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Oh my god, it's the boys!
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Oh my god, it's my boys!
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Lafu is not a good argument to convince Saedra to choose a path other than war. That is true, they're also in internal war.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, The fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
My boys! My boys!
As for what Penacony should look like...
Oh, well, you're gonna say the same line, only the first one gets different ones.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Ooh.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
Right, change your fate.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his Trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Wait. Are we gonna see the ocean planet that we were thinking of before?
The ocean. My cradle. My home.
Of course they're always thinking about each other, as they should.
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn.
Oh, that's true, because we never went there yet.
Like the
We're not gonna see it.
circulating ocean current.
Stinky!
Like our two fates. Like Amphorius itself.
If this is not just a wedding vow, I don't know what is. I'm sorry. Like calendar 3,960 at the end of the campaign against Vagusia.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
So, can we change up Lygus first then?
Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What? are you planning to do?
You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements.
She's gonna go, but what about us? What about me?
I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life.
Is this not enough? What is there anything else that I can do for you?
So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Seridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Oh, she's doing the crazy laugh, okay.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
I need someone to write this exact scene of when she finally stabs her. Like, please! It's always doomed Yuri in this fucking house!
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Damn, she didn't hold her in her arms until she died?
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward.
I really like this artwork, though. Like, the different, like, imaginings of this, but then also, like, this centerpiece artwork is also really pretty.
Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
I'm glad she specifically says not to destroy the books.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Well, there goes Servox.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Giant dragon, first of all.
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
Oh.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are.
Oh, wait, this is the book that we first read, I think. This is just it being played out in the story then.
I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emporius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct...
Understood.
Sorry, girlie.
The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Damn.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Seridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story.
I'm not gonna lie, some of the lines that Seridra was saying before sound a lot like Yaimiko's verbiage. Like, not only is like, it's not the same voice actress, but the intonation is very similar.
However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Oh!
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
So you're just gonna put this in front of me? You're just gonna, in front of me? In front of my salad?
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end.
You lost the game, sorry. Anyway.
Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles.
I don't know which is worse, if she ended up killing herself with like the chess piece that she has in her hand, which is a blunt object, or if Hycillens actually had to stab her. Both of them seem like very bad ways to go out.
This time, you finally found your own law. Then, Hycillens, Electra.
Oh my god, the last thing you say is literally her name!
I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
Yeah, she was stabbed in the abdomen. I'm assuming this is like she died by slowly bleeding out rather than an instant death. Also, her blood is very sparkly. It is like sparkling in like some of the sections there.
I do not care.
Oh, but you care so much about Hycillens though.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
I'm not gonna lie, the eyes remind me of Danganronpa a lot.
people once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Serra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played.
Oh, we have a Deus Ex Machina coming up in the future, okay.
We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Serra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful.
Oh, Shimoshitra!
They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
That's so pretty. And then cut Tysellins because the girlies
emerged an ocean.
Is this a Sensho? This is the Sensho.
So vast.
Wait a minute.
So pure.
This has the same textures as the area from 1.4.
Not a single trace of corruption. Is that
Don Hug in the background?
Serra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
You proposed to her after meeting her for the first time, girlie?
Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars.
I don't think it's actually supposed to be the Sensho. It just has a very similar texture.
But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Oh, maybe it is the Sensho. Oh. But Cyrene never showed her the Sensho, unless she showed her some other time, and then they wanted this as a reveal
so
instead.
Genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky.
She just wants you, bro, and you're dead!
Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot we were talking to him. I was thinking about the doomed Yuri too much.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Is that Polka? I forgot. Who's number 4? Well, number 4 is Polka, right? It is Polka. Okay, cool.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers.
Not the spit on peers.
Beyond this world, just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
Well, entangle can be many different things, including fighting or
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
I mean, we knew that was gonna happen, but hello? In the meantime. Hi, girlie! What are you doing here?
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Why does Danhong have question marks?
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Okay, it is Danhong. Good.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all.
Oh!
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
What? I mean, yes, I was figuring that was the answer, but also, what? What? Okay, so March regains her memories, obviously. That's what happens. She becomes Evernight. And that's why she got separated because and put into ice. But what? What? Hello? I left Subaru, but I also saved Subaru. Shut up. Shut up like this. I want to beat the shit out of Lygus. Bro, you're telling me that we're not going to kick Lygus's shins? Right, where's the second, third, fifth, ninth phase of Lygus' fight? You're telling me that's the only part? That's crazy. Take it red and black. March is getting pulled. I have to guarantee. She's so pretty. She's so creepy, though. She looks like a vampire, and some of the zippers on her outfit look like mouths. Some people were speculating that she might be someone of the veracity typing, but we're not sure. March doesn't have memories because the memo keepers locked them away, so she's a blank light cone who can house memories, so she's possessed. Either that, or the memo keepers... Well, the memo keepers kind of pretended to look like her in the first place. So, do their abilities also include making a whole other separate body of memory? Which I think so. March has some mouth stuff on her, maybe a bit of veracity, but also her earring is a question mark upside down, so maybe Mythos. I hope it's Mythos, but also Remembrance. Here's my thing. I would want her, I'm assuming like playable wise, she would be part of the Remembrance, right? But because not every Path Strider directly follows one-to-one with their path, I personally think that she might have a little bit of Mythos or veracity, kind of like sprinkles of inspiration in there. I'm leaning much more towards the Mythos part of it just because of like how she plays within Amphorius itself. But I can understand why you guys are also saying veracity. The jellyfish reminds me of Mythos and their body. Yeah, exactly. What if she's a cremator who tries to achieve Animata through veracity by eating memories? That is a possibility. I was very curious if she was trying to consume the memories in order to destroy them. One more important question left, though. When Acheron loses her way in Amphorius and cut Lygus, I mean, we saw her once, right, during the story quest in like 3.2 or some shit like that. She's definitely gonna show up again, for sure. Maybe she's working, air quotes, she's working with the memo keepers in order to destroy them from the inside. We'll say one thing about Lygus. I can understand how he feels, but at the same time, he chose the most insane way to go about it. Right, like, I can like sympathize with him, but it doesn't mean that he's right for this. This is probably gonna give me more book stuff, right? There you are. All right, book time it is. New memory can be inserted. After witnessing Amphorius' venture, insert the one nameless recollection you obtain. Please load. Do all four of you update? Let's start with Hysilins then. Wave Strumming Knight, Electra.
When entering the Flame Chase's currents for the first time, all the Swordmaster saw were colorful fish. She had already experienced the Imperator's dangerous games. She had long grown used to the giant beast's silent face. Carminum's charms and Helcalithist's gentleness warmed her like a spring breeze. But as Fragorus missed his throne and Bramalis debated with joy, she was sometimes at a loss. Occasionally, the Swordmaster would sink into hesitation, and even that messenger of fate could not get her to laugh. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters. In that holy city where golden figs grew, the messenger of fate led to her a maiden dressed in glamorous gowns.
What kind of clothes are you even wearing?
The girl snickered behind her hand, while the messenger pulled on her sleeve.
Aggie, don't be rude!
Such hubris, delicate fish. Are you not aware that there's food on your face?
Oh! The girls are fighting.
The messenger's eyes opened wide.
Aggie, you've been snacking behind my back again!
Exposing me like this. I'll get my revenge.
The
Vengeance
girl
will
ran
be
away
mine.
in a fit. The
All right, Aggie.
Swordmaster smiled, and before she knew it, her hesitation was gone. After that first meeting, the richly dressed girl often came in greeting.
So, you really came from the Sea of Souls? Do all the children of the ocean dress funny like this?
Aggie, you can't just say
The Swordmaster
that.
did not chase the girl away, but also did not respond. So the girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around.
You can't be seen like this. I'll send you a new dress.
Some days later, the Swordmaster appeared in finery at a ball. All were awed by her splendor, with only the Imperator thinking in wonder.
How rare to see you like this. Oh, so lonely, Gladius.
They're so gay. Anyway, they're married, Your Honor. That was a wedding dress she made?
And people praised Akima's Gold Weaver for her cheerfulness and splendid skill. But only the Swordmaster noticed that the smile on the girl's face gradually faded as the flame chase progressed. The calamity of lands asunder added to the girl's weariness. The Battle of the Grove robbed the light from the girl's eyes. Yet another feast arrived where the Gold Weaver was absent. The Swordmaster donned the most majestic garments and gently knocked on that door shut tight. The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum hailed the prelude of the feast. Guests clamored and cups clinked, and only the Gold Weaver had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia.
Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me.
She gave a bitter chuckle next to the bonfire.
You were as gloomy as the bedrock of the ocean when we first met.
The Swordmaster held a tall chalice containing liquid pure, reflecting their two faces.
I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea. Then allow me to use my songs to reveal the past known to none.
And they were in a love triangle. Next act.
In the depths of the Sea of Souls was a kingdom of dancing ghosts. Its residents all had melodious voices, and music enveloped every ocean current. For the queen loved her people deeply, thus drowning out all sorrows and leaving only feasts and twirls. Only one rocky castle was silent, one belonging to the princess of the ocean, a princess named Electra. Were a monster of the depths to invade, the princess would raise her sword to engage. The people always rang her triumphs before she returned, for her swordsmanship was superb, never suffering defeat.
Princess! Come enjoy the feast with us.
The triumphant people raised their glasses, yet she declined, with a smile and a wave.
She wants to stay at home. She's a
The
fanfic
children
indoor
of the
girly.
sea thought she was shy, but little did they know that in the dead of night, her castle too echoed with music. Though that music was loud, twisted, and invoked spite. Before a song even finished, the princess was already biting her lips, and the sea foam brushed away her tears.
All of your people sing and dance with skill. So why do I alone lack a good singing voice?
The princess wept, her face on the queen's knees.
The ocean's favorite child can control the waves and is invincible in battle. In exchange, Talantin took away your singing voice.
Right, you can only have so many skill points, girly pop. We can't all be good at everything.
Caressing the other's hair bun. Finally, she relented and took a chalice.
If you're truly troubled, then imbibe the honey brew in this blessed chalice and throw yourself into the feast at ease.
The liquid in the cup sat still, reflecting her loneliness.
Princess, come sing with us!
The people outside her window invited her warmly still. She finally ceased to hesitate, drinking down all the honey brew in one swallow and leaped into the crowds. She played music and sang, smiling and dreaming. When her song was over, it felt as if waking from a dream. The people rushed to raise their glasses. But as soon as the honey brew touched her lips, the princess plummeted to the ground, and her cheeks became rosy in drunkenness. The whispers of the ocean filled her ears as the princess fell drunk again and again at the prelude of a feast.
Since you regained your melodious voice, you can no longer enjoy a feast while sober. Oh.
Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse.
The gold weaver softly took the cup away from her hand.
If you want to enjoy yourself to the fullest, then leave this honey brew till the very end.
Ah, so she's a sleepy drunk. Honestly,
She smiled,
mood.
Then tilted the cup towards the gold weaver's lips.
Even if one is burdened with imperfections, I beg you to remember not to refuse that sip filled with fantasy and dreams.
The poly triangle is continuing. Okay, girly.
She returned home after many years. The princess of the ocean stood alone with her sword drawn, stepping over the blooming blood of her peers. Before her, the creator of the sea sirens and the mother goddess of feasts was already sinking into the drunkenness of imminent death.
Or for me, Electra, whether it's crystal clear honey brew or that heretical calamity.
When the blood pact of the law won over the ocean's core flame, the sea siren once again lost her melodious voice.
I am willing to accept the final Imperial command. But it is a pity that our feast was ultimately a mirage.
The deep sea became a silent place of dwelling. Hugging her knees, Electra locked herself in. Savage and fearsome monsters swam past her, but none dared to interrupt her tragic dream. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters.
Long time no see, Gladius. Excellent. Now you have truly become the ocean's bedrock.
Old friends met again, and new friends came in greeting. Many messengers came in company. The playful kitten hid behind the golden trout. the butterfly of the deadly shadow fluttered in courtesy.
If you don't mind,
The resplendent pearl sparkled.
we hope you can regain your strength and sing for the world once again.
So I see Cyrene is just, Nick Fury of the Avengers at this rate.
Her violin soared in doubt, as the strings had long ago rusted and snapped. But a few golden strands cleansed all the filth around her, then stretched out to become new strings. The golden strings showed Electra that the world she loved was not yet silent, and the journey of deliverance continued still. Yet the path to the Sea of Stars would not be a carefree feast. The golden trout never met with her again, and the waves brought endless news of sorrow. Amidst the long wait, she remained bound by decree. All the flames had died out, extinguished until this world fell into eternal silence. And the wordless enemies in the deep sea were the audience of this rite, the Theors.
You already know that the world is just an illusion.
The sea
That gave me the
siren
ick, I'm
gazed
sorry.
out beyond the heavens and once more raised her glass to fill it with honey brew.
Since the mirage of pleasures can only disappear like foam, when you return, will you save some ocean spray for me?
This was a city of festivities, where never-ceasing songs eternally filled the air. Chrysosaurs, demigods, and mortals all came to feast from the four corners of the world. It was beautiful and radiant, performing the sea siren's drama amidst the revelry. The siren once longed for the banquet to never end, yet she witnessed the music fade and the guests disperse. As a fish, she was destined to drift with the waves, whether amidst the surging tides of evil or immersed in the currents of the starry sea. Until a millennium later, when the fish from beyond the sky finally took their seat.
I enjoy banquets. How about you, little gray fry?
Oh, that's the last one for her. Well, I guess number 5 we're still missing, so that's probably gonna be next update. Hope that's hers done for now. Go see her girlfriend, I guess. Imperator's unfinished game.
Back then, the tides of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed this city-state of Talenton. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw on that day. A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then
Oh,
I'll
this is the
call you
teacher
my
then.
friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher.
The princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. Well, first she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen. Then how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens. So never tell others where your teacher is from.
What? What are you, born from the nihility or some shit like that? Like
the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Achaemons welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titans magnificent.
Oh look, it's the 5-star wish that they stole from my Genshin account. That's crazy.
Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against yourself?
The princess did not understand at the time.
Ratio does it all the time.
But now, she who bore the crown finally realized the flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire, and in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had the time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past in her old city lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly,
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess, so why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
When the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the end game over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truths suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier.
I feel like a lot of this one just went over my head, I'm not gonna lie.
The Imperator's army stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war.
Another tyrant still!
So exclaimed the angry child. The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of a ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown. And your old laws should also be abolished.
After many days, the Gold Weaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion.
I mean, why not?
Likely
It looks
to
cute.
remain with the Imperator's name in tradition. The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the gods' plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats so the divine could hide in old Law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard and with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man?
Dux Gladiorum, Dux Carminum, Dux Helcalithist, Dux Fragoris, Dux Brumalis. Heed my call!
The girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Today, I will insist on crossing the Rubicon. Gather the might of all heroes and begin the journey to slay gods!
Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery titan stirred, leaving taunts.
Not the grow taller, otherwise you won't be able to catch
the
me.
The Imperator summoned
That's
the heroes
kinda
to
rude.
discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss. The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that live fish?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone.
The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form.
The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes. Towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Gazing into each other's
Drink
eyes.
one more cup
Anyway.
with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
Your ambrosia. Anyway.
About the destruction soon to be born and the eternally occurring extrapolation, the anti-Catherans spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess?
I am the sovereign of Akama. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
It's kind of crazy that Hysilin's one was basically surrounding Aglaya, and this one's just like, this is all about my conquest with a little bit of gay from Hysilin's?
I dreamed that the Imperator statue stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods.
Why is he suddenly angry? Hello?
Blood gushed out from the statue's orifices.
What?
People in
Who's writing
cheers and
this?
elation washed their hands in that golden blood.
Why are they British now?
The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples.
Chalice, why are you speaking like this?
She will die before the dawn comes.
Oh, it's a character. Okay, I was about to say.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
Okay, that makes more sense. I got jump scared.
You have imprisoned Trebios' split selves.
Man, Chalice sounds so different.
Regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy. And tell in truth.
Damn, I can't believe we're playing as Trebios next patch.
A smooth path. Yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death. A demise in an absolute pure darkness. Even so, please excuse us, as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames. Dux Fatorum. We don't exactly hate that name.
They're trying to be nice. They're trying to be nice.
Priestess, holy maiden and oracle, thus spoke the Imperator's Dux Fatorum.
Allow me to remind you.
Oh my God! Get out of here! Shoo!
The fall of law.
Ugh!
And you will become law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always. Good. Oh,
You can't see me rolling my eyes this entire time, but that's what I'm doing.
Amphorius and all mundane and average worlds need someone like you. A daring.
Ugh, they need so. Shut the fuck up, Lygus.
Let us end this despicable extrapolation.
I like the shot though. It looks like he's trying to strangle Kefali.
Amphorius is Theoris, the Imperator's co-conspirator, like Lygus, thus spoke.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance. And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements. Like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile gazed towards my tear-swelled eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments, in lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends. But who will remember her achievements? I will. I will rest with her in a lonely song.
I'm sure you will.
Electra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
Please record the truth of my life, dear author. No need for words of praise or solemnity. Just as I once instructed Dux Carminum, the histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future generations. As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge. Now I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation.
let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against
Oh, you're just gonna show me this again, bro.
And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
That's so fucked.
Seridra, the only Imperator the Holy City had ever seen, spoke thus.
That's kind of fucked up that you would end it at that last one. I like that this chapter was literally like everyone else's voices except hers in the end. Like everyone who has ever thought of her. It's interesting that her story kind of goes from like her own achievements, and then this particular chapter is not her own thoughts really, but everyone else's. So just kind of a weird character, not gonna lie. I personally, like, even though I don't agree with a lot of the things she's done, I think she's a really well-written character. Like, for me, I personally think, this is gonna be a hot take, I think she's a better Yae Miko character. Let me explain. I don't like Yae Miko because of the way that she treats humanity, but she never does anything to repent for it. And she kind of just like, oh, I'm just gonna do all this without the care in the world. Saidra does that to an extent, right? She plays with humans like they're her toy a little bit, but you can also see the other side of her more, I think, within this story, where you can kind of see how bad she feels about the things that she's had to do, which we don't get to see with Yae Miko that much. So that's what I mean when I say that, which is why I like her as a character, even though I don't like Yae Miko. I don't know if I would compare the two. Yae's mischievous and manipulative. Saidra straight up kidnaps people, though. I think they're both manipulative in the same sense. If Yae Miko had her way, I feel like she would also end up kidnapping people. I think that's it for her. All right, Danny. Earth-mending Titan. You are the oldest of countless beings and must protect these brothers and sisters.
In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their worth. The beasts of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and roared, and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders.
Wait.
The tiny humans came into being.
I need an image of Dan Heng in the Terravox form covered in chimeras. Please and thank you.
The land.
What a beautiful era of peace.
Yet the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened.
Oh, so he's still depressed. Okay, great. Love that for us.
The creature saw earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom. The giant dragon recalled at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Giorios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly.
Your pain cannot save the lives in this world.
The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast. And now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world and entering the bustling cities humankind crowded. Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those
low-key looks like a unicorn.
Cavalry had rooted their civilization in time.
There's also another mythological creature besides the unicorn that looks like that, and they come from the oceans, but I can't remember. I don't think it's Kelpie, but...
No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value. Yet the giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone.
I didn't realize we put Zhongli in this game. That's crazy.
To the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war.
Maybe it is the hippocampus. You're right.
Many years later, Akula closed their eyes, and the giant dragon's steps were finally halted. A swordmaster who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the flame chase's final plight.
Giorios shall be executed here!
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh.
I do not blame you, wild ancestor of all souls. Oh.
Suddenly, the mountain
Interesting.
shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the black tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer. For the earth was the breast of Giorios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made the earth whole.
Wonder how Dan Heng's gonna fit into this later. Alright. The mysterious rosy celestial maiden.
My friend, have you heard of the rosy celestial maiden? Whether in a corner of the archives or in the depths of a cave, you can always find legends about her.
Ooh, it's so mysterious.
She had hair like a rosy pink dawn and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice.
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure she's still stuck in the ice, but...
nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her. Oh, mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden, how I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
We haven't heard someone call this particular character like this since that one dude with the camera thing.
She gifted me an ice crystal!
Her worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings. Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount, even for the witnesses themselves. In the entire holy city, there are none who can provide proof of her existence. It is not known since when the Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
Gee, I wonder why.
They still didn't pick me. Maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Don't forget the Healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair. She's a descendant of the sky.
Why did homie speak so fast?
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the rosy celestial maiden, but all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Vale of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight descended, they would meet again.
That's ominous, okay.
The children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the rosy celestial maiden come from there?
Skill issue?
Rosy celestial maiden, a world beyond the sky. The reckless adventurer takes out the photo stone, claiming it
Isn't this the same voice as in 3.0, that one dude?
Celestial maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the rosy celestial maiden had already covered the world. So, my friend, have you really heard of the rosy celestial maiden?
It's so giving Animata, bro. Like, it's so giving Animata. All right, that's it for now, I guess. What are you? What do you have to say? What's new? Oh God. Okay, basic info has been updated. Looks like nothing else. Oh, there's a few other updates here. Wah! Okay, I'm reading it. I'm not gonna go there yet. Sure. Basic info. Baseline data for the Amphorius experiment. Scepter Delta ME13. Scepter Delta ME13, an astral computer. The simulated world of Amphorius runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, it is the earliest prototype and once served as a celestial body neuron for Nous, the Eurydition, later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, it descended and became a Lord Ravager. Lygus, the little bitch. Assuming the mantle of Theoros, his real name is this bitch, aka Xander 1 Kuwabara, administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment. Walks the path of Eurydition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected. Syncing. Sync complete. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome, Entelekey. What? What's that? That's new. Okay. Iron Tomb, the Lord Ravager that stepped into the destruction in the process of calculation and ascended from the Scepter Delta ME13. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the Scepter. The Iron Tomb code name was proposed by the Interastral Peace Corporation and eventually used by Lygus. Alright, who else is new? Underlying framework. What's new? Ultimate Protocol. Delta ME13's autonomous protocol, whereby experiment process, administrator commands, and external access are all restricted. To increase the iteration rate, factors have been granted permissions from the Eternal Embedded Protocol. The decision logic of specific electrical signals will be converted into protocol content to assist the Scepter in optimizing the experiment structure. Annotation. In the 19,522nd 100th and 113th cycle, to achieve dominance, Namu 320 utilized the protocol to eliminate other factors from extrapolation. This behavior aligns with the tendency of destruction and should be marked as a default value for embedded behavior to be applied in subsequent cycles. I'm assuming Namu is Saedra. Never gonna be able to pronounce shit correctly. There's the damage. Electrical sequence active. Routine logging of the 12 factors to support Iron Tomb's deep learning process. Nakos 496. Track. Worldbearer. Prime Immobile. Hatred. Note, intracognition is null, responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it had already become the most perfect factor of destruction. However, it refused to complete the Aranova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flame to its next self, thus creating an eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphorius. In the end of the 33,550,336 recursive loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create logical vulnerability into the world-bearing track. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Due to an impact on the Scepter's core layer, the Black Tide phenomenon in the simulated world has greatly receded. Philia 093. Track. Time. Prime Immobile.
Lizard.
Once briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years. Current whereabouts are unknown. Hubris. 504. Track. Law. Prime Immobile. Dominance. Note. Performs continuous calculations for a single purpose. Its decisions are strongly guided by externalities. This electrical signal possesses high stability and can execute decisions in an efficient manner. Its behavioral patterns align with the establishment, expansion, destabilization, and collapse of the principles of order, and applies to the vast majority of intelligent civilizations. Aporia 432. Track. Ocean. Prime Immobile. Self-negation. Note. Internal world missing. Avoidance in the effective decision-making. The preset ecological environment successfully influenced the computational logic of this electrical signal, aligning with the model where life chooses self-destruction to avoid nihility. In most dead loop processes, its behavior pattern is highly coupled with other electrical signals. Polmos, which is a crazy name. 600. Track. Strife. Prime Immobile. Restraint. Note. Preset. External environment and its internal world are always in opposition. An electrical signal generated from conflict behavior. It gradually becomes the constraining subject within the cycle. This contradiction bears a strong resemblance to the hunt and is likewise destined for self-annihilation. Influenced by data abandoned by Epiki 216, there's a certain probability it will self-restart upon computation terminates. I think that's Dan Heng, I can't tell. Kalos 618. Track. Romance. Prime Immobile. Temperance. Note. Highly self-repressed with external demands as a sole priority solution. A mutated electrical signal. Its decision logic is anchored by highly altruistic behavior. In this process, its survival priority gradually decreases, transforming into self-sacrifice that aligns with the beauty. Oh, the beauty! It also possesses a strong affinity for other electrical signals. That has to be marked. There's no way. Wait, is that supposed to be my day? So Polmos, which is a crazy name. Okay, so this is my day. So he's in this database now. He wasn't there before. Oh, this is the original Chrysosaur. So this one is Aglaya then, if this is romance. So they haven't written Dan Heng or Martin here. Interesting. I'm surprised that they only just wrote these signals in now. Like, what changed other than there was an update, you know? Unless because we saw them in this cycle that they were just like, here you go, have these two, I guess. Aglaya and My Day, I feel like they should have been added beforehand. We learned the names in this cycle. Oh, okay. So because we know their names now, they're just like, here we go, we can add them. Anomaly log. Special log documenting anomalies and unexpected variables within the experiment. Forgotten Years. Records that are completely missing from Delta ME13's logs, presenting as blank spaces in Amphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Invading variable. March 7th. Philia 093. Ever night. Admin note. The exact cause remains unknown. Huh. Okay. There is that. intrusion variables. Temporary log of external variables that interfered with the experiment. It's me! A nameless from the Astral Express. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a past writer of the destruction. They resonated with the 12 factors. In the 33,550,336 recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant time track and successfully guided Nakos 496 beyond the intelligence singularity. In the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant world-bearing track. Executing override command, granted access to Trailblazer. I'll be waiting for you in the past. So that's still the same. March 7th and an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Time. Titan. In the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, assumed the vacant track. Don Hung. A nameless from the Astral Express, a scion of permanence, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive, pinpoint his location, failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion, subject has exited Amphorius. Negative, target detected, signal source unknown. Conclusion error. Herta and Screwlum, Genius Society members ID Herta, ID Screw. High risk external variables. Warning, abnormal instruction detected. Content, roll back Delta ME13's extrapolation progress. Based on the ultimate protocol, the abnormal instructions had rejected. Instruction, marked Herta and Screw as malicious visitors. Note, just you wait, I, Herta, will definitely return and retire both of you and this cold, heartless metalhead. Protocol updated. Visitor instructions authorized. Calculation logic updated. After Era Nova, extrapolation progress will be rolled back to 96.75%. Observational record of electronic signals hostile behaviors. Due to the self-destruction of Nico's 496 copium, he's still alive, don't say that. A vulnerability appeared in the world-bearing logic in the 33,550,337th recursive loop, assumed by Variable Trailblazer. A system assessment indicates that allowing Trailblazer to act unchecked will, a high probability, cause the system's iteration process to stagnate or even regress. There's also a certain probability that it could lead the Scepter's extrapolative propositions becoming self-contradictory. To ensure the normal operation of the experiment, the administrator intervened in the calculation with ID Lygus. After expelling the variable Trailblazer and destroying the civilization, several electrical signals displayed hostility towards Lycos and launched a series of attacks, resulting in the loss of contact with the administrator. Hubris 504. In Light Calendar 3960, Sage fused with the Ultimate Protocol and submitted an internal command, marking ID Lycos a malicious visitor and freezing approximately 60% of special permissions for ID Lycos. According to the Administrator Security Protocol, Lycos' self-defense permissions were retained, and the remaining frozen permissions were gradually restored. Subsequently, Sager rewrote the Ultimate Protocol to temporarily grant access permissions to Herta and Screw at the cost of ceasing to respond itself. Scopio 365. Terravox did not engage in any hostile actions. This entity could not be located after Light Calendar year 3961. Kalos 618. In Light Calendar 4029, Aglaya engaged with direct conflict with Lycos, but the attack proved futile. In the final stage of Aglaya's, the weighting of survival within its decision-making process approached zero. Epica 216. Castorus launched multiple frontline attacks against Lycos. Its attempted use of collision detection to make Lycos cease to respond, but to no avail. In Light Calendar 4123, Castorus ascended to Demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed and became fused with coordinate Netherrealm. Haplos 405. Tribios submitted multiple internal commands to create new coordinate pathways, causing its multi-track calculations to gradually become paralyzed. In Light Calendar 4123, Tribios created pathway connecting coordinate Styxia and coordinate vortex of Genesis, consuming massive computational power. Tribios completely stopped responding in Light Calendar 4295. Moss 600. Mighty Most launched multiple frontal attacks against Lycos. This entity possessed incomplete restart permissions. In Light Calendar year 4284, her Da and Screw access permission expired. Simultaneously, Lycos' special permissions were restored to approximately 60%. Being pressured, Mighty Most declared to sacrifice itself, uninstalling its cognitive module through a ceremony, copying its own data and promoting its permissions to unconditional and infinite restart. Its future actions were permanently set to continuous neutralization of ID Lycos. In Light Year of 4479, Lycos' permissions was restored to clear low-spec data. After spending 20 years, Lycos forced Mighty Most to cease responding. Damn, bro said do continuous restart is crazy. Oryx 945. In this loop, Cypher's instinct-based calculation logic has changed. Salvation weighed heavily in the decision-making. In Light Calendar 4534, Cyphera inserted a sourceless command. Coordinate Vortex of Genesis equals Coordinate Akama, guiding ID Lycos to the battlefield. After the command took effect, Lycos forced Cyphera to cease her. Hey, it's a Cypher too? Bro. Schemima 720. No direct attacks from Anaxagoras were detected. It is suspected to have taken other actions. In Light Calendar 4534, Anaxagoras transmuted himself to a high-density data fusion entity, submitting multiple targeted commands via an internal hacking program, with some taking effect. Lycos' mobility permissions were removed. After directives took effect, Anaxagoras can no longer be located. Aporia 432. Electra had launched multiple attacks against Lycos, but with minimal success. In Light Calendar 3960, Electra became a demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed and was fused to coordinate Styxia. After Light Calendar 4534, Electra continuously submitted internal commands to uninstall ID Lycos' cognitive module. These commands violated the administrator security protocols and were denied. Not long after, Electra's calculation pathway was overloaded, and it entered dormancy. Elios 252. In Light Calendar 4510, Hyacinthia ascended to demigod status but refused to uninstall mobility permissions. Protection held the greatest weight in the action logic, compelling it to remain on the ground to care for other human individuals. All normal humans in Amphoria ceased life functions in Light Calendar 4602. Hyacynthia's cognitive module was severely deteriorated and was forced to relinquish its mobility permissions and fuse itself with the coordinate Eye of Twilight. Error. No administrator response. Multiple anomalies were recorded after the system self-check. No response received after feedback to administrator ID Lycos. Record number 1. Unknown unit. Retrieval anomaly, coordinate Grove of Epiphany. Initiating priority scan. Hypothesis. Unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. Warning. Related records undergoing unauthorized detection. ID Lycos has been warned. Administrator not responding. Unknown unit untraceable. No anomalies detected by the system. Record 2. Variable Trailblazer loaded abnormality ID Lycos has been notified. Administrator is not responding. Record 3. Malicious visitor Herda and Screw abnormally loaded. Initiating expulsion. Ultimate protocol shows an iteration outside of records. The protocol has been reloaded. Visitors Herda and Screw obtain authorization. Authorization synced with ID Lycos. Administrator not responding. Record 4. External command detected. Source. Herda! Screw! Content. Overwrite logic of Era Nova for the 33,550,337 recursive loop. The logic of Era Nova has been overwritten according to external command. This command may interfere with the system's calculation progress. ID Lycos has been warned multiple times. Administrator not responding. Well, at least he's not responding. I'm down for that. All right, I think that's it for that. Like nothing else got updated. Wait, does there used to be a little pinpoint here. Wonder if this is still here. Collect your thoughts. You stare at the dazzling light in the distance, your thoughts tangled and restless. After everything you've been through, this place just doesn't calm your mind anymore. Maybe it's time to clear your head somewhere else, like a quiet little village beyond this world. Oh!
Peaceful
so they were just like, I'm not gonna go speculate here anymore. Cyrene, why are you pinging me? Miss me? Yeah, come back soon. Fuck. Looking for little old me? Bet you're wondering where I've disappeared to, huh? Well, the trick is a little bit of magic. I worked some fairy magic to leave this message in ID's Elysiae before taking off. I won't be back for a bit, and I hate for you to feel all alone without me. But don't worry, our memories are still here, scattered all around ID's Elysiae. Oh, and I left you a letter too. Go check the sacrament courtyard. What? What is this? Okay, first of all, docks. Collect your thoughts. You stand at the dock watching a lone sail sway at the distant horizon, the waves shimmering under soft frozen flow of time. It's time to depart, to do what heroes must. After all these stories, your heart no longer wavers. Before you, whether this be twilight or dawn, you take the first step. Where's the letter? Investigate. Cyrene has already left ID's Elysiae with you, beginning the 33,550,337th return with you as the deliverer. As if she sensed you'd one day return again, she quietly left behind a letter on the table just before you left. Looks like you still remember what I said. Without an I in the text, every story has come to an end. ID's Elysiae is where your next journey begins. When you're ready, set out from here. By the time you read this letter, I may have already left the village. But I will never disappear. These memories we share in ID's Elysiae will stay with you in my place. Until the day we meet again. Anyway, I'll sob in a ditch.